Here we go, 6:01, MJ Morning Show. Jeez, man, eventful day on the way into work again today. Didn't get a crack in my windshield again, but I did get pulled over while driving on my golf cart across the Howard Franklin Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a good one.
Got pulled over in the golf cart, man.
It's the ultimate case of, do you know who I am?
Yeah.
Is it the ultimate case?
It's pretty big.
I think it's just a little name droppy, not so much do you know who I am. It's just telling them who.
No, it's you obviously know who I am.
Is your camera on?
Not a good look.
That's what I ask everybody around me. Is your camera on? Is your camera on?
Not a good look.
I'm hoping that you'll just let us go tonight.
All right.
Oh, boy.
That's the bad part right there, I think.
Right. Well,
when you just lay it out on the table.
It's not a real legal issue here, I don't think. It's
really her saying, "I'm hoping you let us go."
I'm hoping I get let go also every time I get pulled over.
It's not a major legal. It's like a policy deal. It doesn't look good. It's not a good PR situation. And if you don't know what happened, we'll get into this in much more detail later on. But body cam footage was released by the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. Somebody was yakking about this. Somebody was chattering about this, and I guess it turns out that the Tampa chief,
Chief O'Connor,
Mary O'Connor, turns out that they have a home in the city of Tampa, and they also have a home in Pinellas in like East Lake Woodlands or something.
Ooh, let's get a house in every county.
I don't know. Just
that's where I grew up.
Yeah, that's right. So apparently back in November, what was the date on this thing? I've got it right here. It was November 12th at 7:26 p.m. That's the timestamp on the Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff's body cam. So November 12th, 7:26 p.m. and she and her husband were on a golf cart.
Okay.
And you know how I feel about golf carts on regular streets. I think that you got to be an idiot to have a golf cart on the regular street.
You hate it.
And I do. And then, the danger of getting hit by a real vehicle in a golf cart, it'd be like having a massive bulldozer hit a piece of balsa wood. It's just, you're going to get obliterated. If anyone hits you at speed in a golf cart, you have zero safety and protection. And I just didn't think it was a good look also for the Tampa chief of police to be riding around in a golf cart, apparently on the regular roads in Pinellas County.
Anytime I'm in the Bahamas, I drive golf carts everywhere, and I think of you, MJ, because I always forget and I drive on the wrong side of the road. And I'm
Hold
like,
on, you're driving, wait a minute, you're driving on golf carts in the
Yeah.
Bahamas
Uh-huh.
on the regular roads?
Yeah, yeah, there are other
well,
cars on there. Yep.
Well, that's pretty dumb.
Well-
Especially.
What do you think that
They are-
you're on vacation, you're away, and that you're not
No.
going to be hit by a crazy drunk Bahamian?
It's a golf cart community, but there are other cars on the road.
Right. Well, if there are other cars on the road, that should be the level of intelligence that kicks in. If there are other cars or vehicles on the road, you should not be on the road with a golf
Yeah,
cart.
the amazing thing is when Bahamian
Are
police...
you driving on the road with your kids on the golf cart with other cars?
It's vacation.
It's
It's,
a
fun
vacation.
now.
It so vacation that prevents you from getting hit?
Yeah.
Everybody is on golf carts.
But you say there are other cars
Yes,
on the road as
true,
well.
true.
You should not be on the regular road in a golf cart. That thing will bust apart like a light bulb shattering if you get hit by a regular car.
Just rent a couple Lime scooters next time.
Yeah.
The kids on the back of those.
So anyway, the whole Tampa police chief thing, it's not a good look. It looks like influence peddling and
What would be worse? Roxanne getting pulled over by Bahamian police saying, "Do you know who I am? I'm Roxanne from the MJ Morning Show."
Oh my
and
God.
they pulled me over for being on the wrong
I
side
was
of the
just
road.
hoping you'd let me go.
Roxanne, would you drive on the regular roads here in Tampa Bay in a golf cart with your kids with other
No,
cars
but
on the
this-
road?
I'm telling you right now, this is a golf cart community.
But there are that doesn't matter. I don't
no,
care. But
God,
if there are
arguing
other
about this,
But if
Chill
there
out.
are other cars on the road, you don't want to be in a golf cart with other cars, regular 4,000-pound cars.
Okay, we get it. We get it. We get it.
I don't know
Okay,
how to
listen.
explain this, but the
MJ's
cars defer to the golf carts.
Okay, MJ's
Okay,
golf
yeah,
cart Jesus
until
and
they
all this, we
until
get
they
it.
don't and hit you and
All right,
and
all
turn
right.
you and turn you in and pulverize you into powder.
Well,
So,
thanks
all right.
for getting me excited about the
I'm
next
just hoping you guys will let me
vacation
go. Can you guys just let me go? You know who I am.
Please go.
Is your camera on?
It is.
I'm the police chief in Tampa.
Ooh.
All right, we'll get into it in much greater detail. She wasn't even driving; it was her husband driving.
She couldn't have been any more subtle about it. She could have just like given her license and like her business card and just said, "Here's everything about me."
I wonder what Grady thinks about this.
that's a whole, well,
He's always got the hot take.
that's a whole different county. It's
Yeah.
All right.
so yeah. Right now, it's Hillsborough and it's Pinellas involved, and of course Tampa. Police, its own agency, not the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. But we'll get into this in much greater detail. We get the whole body cam audio. It's 1 minute and 17 seconds. So we will analyze even further and maybe grab some phone calls later on the Tampa police chief situation. The mayor says it was inappropriate, so Jane Castor's not happy. A whole statement got put out by O'Connor, the police chief in Tampa. So we will discuss a little later on. Hey, Fester, the new version, this new Fester, your personal cell phone number parody to 867-5309, Jenny.
Yes.
Is that the same guy that did the original one, or is it a different guy?
Different guy.
Apparently, I have battling trolls out there, which I'm grateful for. Really, so Kyle wrote the first song.
Oh, that was okay. So the first one is Kyle,
Yes.
and is that the guy from Texas?
Yes.
All right, so Kyle from Texas. He did this one. Let's listen.
Fester, Fester, how can we text you? You give us jokes we can hold on to. I know you think we are a bunch of bozos. Froggy, put your number on the show.
This is the guy that gave you all the passwords to everything, right?
Oh, wow, this is
To
my,
all the streaming services.
Okay.
Fester, I got your number. I need to send you mine. Faster, don't change your number. 3108444. 3108444.
And it's a high-quality microphone that he's using there.
Kyle admitted that the production quality could have been a little better. He was actually amazed that you played it in the first
Well,
place.
then yesterday we get a new version from a listener named Phil. Now, I'll tell you right now, the audio quality is a little better from Phil.
It is.
All right, maybe. All right, so now here's Phil's version.
Fester, Fester, you are just so rude. You smoke cigars and you love fast food.
Is this thing out of phase?
It's out of something.
You deep fried a turkey and started a fire.
Sounded better on my computer.
Yeah, it did.
You threw a little person in a clothes dryer.
My phone plays it better than this.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Faster, I've got your number. I need to text you mine.
Now the singing is better here.
Your number 813-310-8444.
So he got the 813. Yeah, he got the 813-310. A little bit rushed. I don't know. The audio quality sounded a hell of a lot better on my computer.
Wow, keep them coming,
I'll
dude.
see if
Yeah.
I can't play it off the computer. He put up a YouTube link to this.
No, it sounded just about that crappy on my phone.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it sounded much better on my. You know what?
See-
I think I listened to it on my phone first and then on my computer.
The first one had bad singing and awful music. The second one had decent singing and horrible music.
And of course, all because of Fester's phone number, which Froggy continues to give out, this is Fester's personal cell number. And Froggy, what is that again?
Oh, 813-310-8444. Can we put a link to my merch line up?
We haven't even really talked about that yet.
Yeah, we need to. Before the holidays, at least.
I mean, now's the time. If you want to get it as a present, Froggy, what's delivery time on your merch?
Oh, you know.
Do you have like a garage full of stuff?
I have a warehouse.
4 to 6 months.
You can get it in time for next Halloween.
Is this the YouTube version?
This is the YouTube link.
Let me see if it sounds better. I'm just taking it right off
It's
the YouTube.
not.
All right, hold on.
Just play.
His numbers are there on
Just play it.
YouTube.
And this is by Phil McCracken.
Yeah.
All right, so
Maybe it does sound scrappy.
let me just listen to a little bit of the singing.
Fester, Fester, you are just so rude.
I guess it's about the same.
Oh, the video. I want to see the video.
Yeah, he's got a video. He's got pictures of Fester on there and everything. We're just getting rolling. And you ought to see the size of my crack now.
I'd love to.
Is it spidering already?
Dude, it spidered yesterday. It got even worse. Like, if you were listening to the program at this time yesterday, I was all pissed off. I'm still pissed off because a big rock or something hit my windshield on the Howard Franklin Bridge. And it sounded like I was shot. And my windshield just went and just big old like divot. And then it just cracked initially probably like an 8-inch crack right across my eye line, right across horizontally on my windshield, exactly where my eyes. So it's like I'm looking through I don't wear bifocals, but I would imagine it's like a bifocal deal. So my eye line is right on the crack. And now the crack has gotten like a foot bigger. So the crack is like moving like halfway across my windshield now after having a third rock hitting my windshield this year on the Howard Franklin. 2 chips are on there, but never cracked and spidered. But 2 chips, and now yesterday's was just nasty. So screw the rocks and all the crap. And you know what? You wouldn't believe how many people reached out to me on my Instagram because I posted my picture of this. So my cracked windshield, the picture's up on my windshield situation on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And then people emailed me. I mean, everyone's contacting me. You know how many people listening have had rock chips and crap hit their car on the Howard Franklin Bridge during this construction process?
Thousands.
It is unbelievable. All right, just getting rolling, folks. Running a little late already. Let's try to get back on time. 6:13, traffic's on. Here's Pat. MJ Morning Show back in a minute, folks. 6:22. We're all getting, I guess, stoked and excited. Got the MJ Morning Show holiday, Christmas, Hanukkah party coming up tomorrow night, and all of our listeners are involved. No, I'm kidding.
It could be, right? I mean, it's a
No,
public place.
Well, I guess you could show up, but you gotta get a reservation, and you gotta pay your own check, and you're not going to be at our table. But I guess you could show up if you wanted to.
Okay, that's like the meanest half invite.
What? So we're doing our MJ Morning Show staff only Christmas party. Roxanne and Dig Dug. Should I bring this and just play it over and over again on my phone during dinner? What do you think? You know, and Doug, because you guys are hosting us. You guys put together the last year, and then the year before. Have we done the Christmas party twice at my house?
Yes, twice at your house.
Yeah, we did it twice at my house, right?
Yes, we've had 3 parties at your house.
Okay, are they hosting it? No.
So we did the Christmas party at my house twice. So December of 2020 and then December of 2021, Christmas party was in my backyard on my back lanai. And did I cook both years, or did we bring in?
You did it the first year.
So, now hold on.
Well,
The first year we had fantastic meats from Roberts.
That's right. Okay, so we brought in like smoked meats or something.
Okay, but are we conflating a Christmas party or a holiday party with a get to know each other? Well, you guys know each other, but me meeting you guys?
I don't know.
I thought we
know
did,
you.
Didn't we do that? We did that before the show. We did the get to know each other at my house even before we launched.
Right.
What was the I don't really care what the menu was 3 years ago. Honestly, it was, because we had the get to know Roxanne.
All right, now how did this come together? How did we put together that we're doing the Christmas party at Meat Market in Hyde Park tomorrow night?
One time when the guys were out of the room, the two boys right here, you and I, MJ, were chit-chatting, and I said, why don't we do it at Meat Market?
So Fester and Froggy were out of the room, and then that's how it came about. That was the spark.
Yeah.
So you said, hey, why don't we do it at Meat Market? And Roxanne and Dig Dug, did I mention? And Doug. You guys have an investment in Meat Market. So you have an interest.
Yes.
And you said, hey, because I haven't been to Meat Market
yet. Right, and
yet.
that's where it came from, because either I've mentioned it to you or mentioned it to Michelle, like, oh, we want to take you guys there. And so we want to take everybody there.
Well, here we go. So how many are we going to be? We're going to be
9.
You and hey, Andrew, are you not bringing somebody? You're going just solo?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, Andrew, you should bring Coop.
I saw Coop yesterday.
Well, wait a minute. What about the producer guy that lasted for 3 days? What was his name?
Casey.
2 days.
Is that guy still here?
Yes, he does a good job.
Nah, okay.
Where does he do a good job? I don't.
He's a production guy.
Oh, he is. Okay, I just didn't know what he does here anymore. He was our producer.
He's my midday producer.
Oh, he is. Who suggested that we use him as the morning show producer? Who?
I don't know.
Who pushed that?
Probably Coop.
And then the guy lasted for 3 days.
This is not an easy gig.
All right.
I don't think the guy who suggested him's here either.
So Dig Dug and Roxanne, it's going to be Fester and wife Allison. It's going to be Froggy and wife Kim. It's going to be me, Michelle, and then Andrew. So that's a total of 9.
MJ, can you please promise not to do anything stupid, embarrassing like you did at Burns with your daughter and go, this place is on fire?
No,
they make us all feel awkward and uncomfortable.
No, I sang "This Bananas Foster's on fire."
Yeah,
I didn't say the place is on fire.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Just don't do anything douchey.
I was videoing when they lit the Bananas Foster up in the dessert room upstairs at Burns.
I'll leave if you do that.
Okay, let's
and I videoed it, and I was just singing. It was a 10-second video clip, and I sang "This Bananas Foster's on fire." And then I panned over to Chloe, and she had a look of horror on her face.
Rightfully so.
And that, by the way, that video is up on my Instagram. If you want to take a look, go to Certified MJ Radio and give me a follow while you're at it. Certified MJ Radio, if you want to see what Froggy's talking about. You got to scroll down a little bit to find it. So what embarrassing thing am I going to do at Meat Market on Saturday?
Always do embarrassing stuff. You're just like
now we have the captain's table. What? Some special table?
Oh yeah.
What are they, like monkeys in a cage in the middle of the
No,
what table are we at?
I have my ranking of tables that I like the best in there, And this is
Are we at the power table?
the second, my
Or-
second favorite.
Oh, hold on. We don't have the first favorite?
No, because the first favorite is we don't have enough space
What is
to
Chad and
accommodate.
Christy having their morning show party the same night? And they got the best table.
Lucky.
It's the Chad and Christy morning show. They're having their party. They've got the best table.
Oh, MJ and his
Yeah.
crew can have the second best table.
Yeah.
Froggy, let's get something
The
straight.
chef's table.
I'm only going to cause a commotion.
Now, are we going to be in the middle of the restaurant, or are we going to be like in some like private room off
No,
to the
no, no.
side?
There is a private room, but the private room is no fun because you don't get to experience the atmosphere. So this is like in the.
But you
kind of-
also want to be seen, don't you?
No, I want you guys to look at the restaurant. If you go to, hey, come to a restaurant and enjoy it. Let's put. I mean, the private room is really nice, but it's like when you want to have a private party in there.
All right, so we're not being put in a storage closet.
No.
So, like
Okay.
when the MLMs come along and they have their meeting to recruit new members, they get the private room.
MLMs, the multi-level
Yes.
marketing folks.
Yeah, like when the Mona V people come in town, they try to recruit new people.
and then they have people like go to some like nice restaurant to do it.
This is the key to financial freedom. Sell this drink to people. They get the private room in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, that stuff happens like at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse and like Eddie V's or places where
Sam Seltzers.
well, some financial folks will like hold seminars trying to recruit new business, and they'll throw like a free dinner at some place.
So my grandmother went to one of those years ago.
Yeah.
Right? She got like a thing in the mail.
Yeah, come on by, get a free dinner or something.
It was like at Lever Rocks or something.
Right.
So I went over and she's like, why don't you come to dinner with us? And we went to Lever Rocks and a guy died there.
What?
He choked or something or
Hold
died.
on, hold
It was
on,
all old people.
Hold on.
It was all
Did
old
someone
people.
die of a heart attack, like natural causes,
Yeah,
or did someone choke on meat or fish at Lever Rocks?
He died of natural causes.
Really?
The food at
Wow.
Lever Rocks isn't around anymore.
Yeah, what happened to Lever Rocks?
Well, they were a great place down by kind of like the Tyrone
Yeah.
Boulevard area.
Yeah. So, what about Salt Rock? Is that still around?
Yeah, good question.
I haven't
Did it
been.
survive
I haven't
the-
been there for a long time. Is Salt Rock still there?
Isn't that
think
on,
so.
Yes, it is.
that's
It
on
is.
Indian Rocks? It's a little
Okay.
much further
All
away.
right, no, but I'm just thinking
Yeah.
of Pinellas County restaurants.
So we're at Lever Rocks, and I go there, and it's all geriatrics. And me.
hold on. Andrew's saying there's still Lever Rocks as well.
Is there?
Well,
Andrew?
Andrew says, yeah.
Yeah, apparently Pasadena Avenue in St. Pete.
Okay, maybe it's a different incarnation, but there used to be a Lever Rocks like by Tyrone
All
Boulevard.
right, so your grandma goes to some kind of seminar. She gets a solicitation in the mail. And what were they pitching? Was it?
It was like financial,
Right.
retirement strategies.
right. So
and
come on by to Lever Rocks for free dinner. She gets a card in the mail,
all old people.
and then a
All
guy dies in the middle of the
It's
presentation.
like he's walking out, and I have to sit
Hold
up
on,
for that.
hold on. So it was after. It wasn't during the middle of the presentation.
The last thing this guy did in his life was listen to this presentation.
And then he's
died.
leaving, walking out of Lever Rocks.
He had a heart attack. The ambulance comes. They cart him away.
My God.
And, I mean, this is like 1993.
This is a horror. This is a horror show.
Yeah, it was awful. My grandmother's like, I don't think I'm going to go with this guy. I don't know if this is the right one for us.
That's not good for business when one of the attendees drops dead
Harvey died.
at the seminar, at the
Yeah.
presentation at Lever Rocks.
So that was the kind, like, if this financial guy was still around and he was doing,
Oh, man.
he would get the private room over at the meat market. Not that anybody would die there, but you know what I mean.
And we're able to order like the regular menu items tomorrow night, or you have a special like cheap menu for us, or with the kids menu. What?
Yeah, just sides. Just sides.
all we can order is sides.
Just apps.
Yes, I'll take the cream spinach. That's what I'll have for.
Sides are really good.
That's what I'll have for
I
dinner.
don't want to miss out
All
on any of them.
They're going to black out with the Sharpies, the
All right,
nicest
but
steak.
at our dinner tomorrow night at Meat Market in Hyde Park. Now, also, I've asked you, hopefully, with you guys being investors, and we're talking about Meat Market a lot, my suggestion was that the Meat Market ought to comp our dinner. I mean, full disclosure, we're talking about it. I just don't want you guys to be, hit with a full check of full price and end up with, I don't know, like $1,000 bill.
It's good. All good. I will recommend one thing. Get there early because parking is not fun.
Dinner's
in
at
Hyde Park.
6. Dinner's at 6:45.
Yeah.
So I should get there at 2:45 in the afternoon. What time do I need to arrive?
I mean, 2:45 is early, but if you got there by 3, you'd be fine.
So I should be there by 3 o'clock.
Just enjoy the shot.
Wait, is it at 8 or 6:30?
Roxanne gives out earlier in the week. MJ Roxanne gave out fake times to throw away the legions of rabid fans.
Roxanne is concerned about people showing up.
No,
and
that's
so,
not. Did I ever say that? No, I just.
It's the unspoken part, Roxanne. It's why. I mean, what time is the reservation? What time do you have to be there?
6:45,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
What a terrible time to make a reservation. 6:45. Was it 6:30 for that slot? Was 7 o'clock not
Fester's going to be an issue at this thing. I can
already tell. I specifically was like, okay, it's not going to be 6:30. 6:30 is too early. It's not going to be 7 because we all get up early around here. We want to go to bed early, so let's make it 6:45.
What's the difference between 6:30 and 6:45?
A big difference.
6:30 is too early,
Yeah.
but 6:45 is what? It's Goldie Bears just right. Goldilocks just right?
Yeah. No, what? 6:43 wasn't available. Oh no, not available. Damn it! How about 6:45? What do you got?
All right, Festa, don't embarrass us.
All I'm going to
Froggy's
do,
worried about me embarrassing people. I think you're the one we need to worry about.
I want you to know that I'm, of course, love to spend time with the people I spend so much time with.
I hope they have, so we can order whatever we want, right?
Yeah, you've asked me that like 10 times.
So I can order an app. I can order a steak.
Yes, you can.
I can
And we
order a side.
drink. You
Get
can
a
order
soup if
2
you-
drinks if you want.
Can we
to.
order can we get the wine list? Can I go through the wine list and order like 5 bottles for the table?
I mean,
Just go
okay,
ahead.
let's not be
I'm
obnoxious.
just trying to find out what the
What's the
limitations
limit?
are here. Do they have a good wine list at Meat Market?
I think so.
All right.
I mean, we'll take a look at it.
Well, I am the Psalm of the group, so I will be happy to choose some wines for the table.
Does the meat market have root beer, or do I need to bring my own?
They also have good like craft cocktails. Root beer, I think you're on your own, Fester.
Fester's I'm telling you right now, Fester's gonna bring in a 2-liter bottle of Diet A&W.
Yeah, that's his MO.
Just bring a couple cans in the office. There's a whole 12-pack.
There's a corking fee. There's a popping fee.
I don't care. I'm not paying it.
There's a corkage fee for the root beer.
Yeah.
All right, just getting rolling. So we'll have pictures, obviously. And if any listeners want to join us at Meat Market tomorrow night, you can't sit at our table, and you're all responsible for your own check.
And reservation.
Yeah, and even getting a reservation, which might be tough at the last minute on a Saturday night. We'll see. All right, 6:34. I've got early morons in the news next. Good pile of the morons in minutes. Feel better about yourself, folks. If you're a little blue, if you're a little out of sorts, morons in the news always make you feel better because it can't get worse than that. Next. All right, first let me talk about car wrecks. here we go. The early morons of the news. Oh, hey, Andrew, I'm going to have a picture that needs to go up in the stories mentioned. I meant to tell you this earlier, but we've been distracted with meat and golf carts and all kinds of crap this morning here on the MJ Morning Show. They'll jump around. All right, 641. The story that we're going to need a picture on. Did you see and this is a couple of days old. I haven't gotten around to it. It's Friday, and I hate, ending the week with things in my pile that I wanted to get to and we haven't. Did you see the picture of the guy dragging out dozens of purses, handbags at a Burlington coat factory down in Miami? First of all, are they called Burlington Coat Factory anymore? Did they drop the coat factory part?
So they're now just Burlington. Not
because they thought that too many people would think they just sold coats?
And that was the thing when they opened up in Florida. I'm like, coat factory. It's like 95 degrees every day.
How many people need coats?
I went there once and they sold like parkas. I'm like, who buys this?
You know what? I went in there years ago and I was looking for a coat of arms.
Yeah.
I would like the MJ coat of arms. This is crazy. Hey, Andrew, can you find the post? Find the story out there. It is crazy. Fester, have you seen this?
I have not.
Oh, my God. Roxanne, have you seen this?
No.
All right. Type in thief drags purses from Burlington.
Okay.
All right. Thief drags purses. Dude, you're
Brazen thief drags purses. Here you go.
Right there.
Okay.
All right. Now scroll down. No, that's the video. Right. Stop. All right, look, you got to see this. All right. What are you on the New York Post one?
Yes.
All right.
Damn.
Roxanne, have you seen this?
Holy, whoa.
He tried to walk out with
That's
that?
some loot.
What do you mean tried to? He's at the door walking out with it. All right, go back to the image.
Oh, there's several images
Yeah,
here.
stop. That's the one you want.
Oh!
This.
Whoa,
Quite a
that is
haul.
haul.
This-
Jeez.
He's trying to hide it.
You know what? Count the purses.
I mean, is there...
1,
50.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay,
7, 8,
there's
9,
8.
10,
Stop counting.
11,
There's-
12,
Jesus.
13,
Why don't you
14.
just let him
There's
count?
85 purses. I mean, it's a ton of purses.
Yeah, because it's like a thick layer. You're just counting two-dimensional.
Yeah, there's the mound.
It's not a 3D photo.
All right,
It's every person in the place.
let me give you the details here, but in the meantime, Andrew will get the story and the image up. We'll have this thing up momentarily on mjmorningshow.com. Give us a couple of minutes.
And then he has like Santa sacks full of stuff.
He has bags. Yeah, exactly. All right, in a few minutes, we'll have the picture up and the story up on mjmorningshow.com. That's mjmorningshow.com. And it'll be in the stories mentioned on the MJ Morning Show. So you go to the top of the page, you'll see the little boxes that you can click and move the arrows over. Look for stories mentioned on the MJ Morning Show, and it'll be the top item in that category in just a bit. This is crazy. Security footage at a Miami area Burlington shows this maniac walking out completely unchallenged, pulling dozens and dozens of purses. And he's got them all like, he's got a bunch grabbed by the straps. Or did he like put them, did he tie them together? I have never seen something this brazen when it comes to retail theft.
It looks like he has like a hook or something because he's holding one thing and then all the handles of the purse kind of meet at a point about 10 inches lower. See how like it all kind of meet right here?
What do they have, a blind security guard?
And then he has bags in his hand and shopping bags and knapsacks full of stuff.
Now, it happened a week ago. It happened last week on Black Friday. Was it last week?
Yes, Black Friday was a week ago today.
A week ago today was Black Friday. So it happened last week, and it happened in Hialeah, which is a little burb of Miami. I had some relatives that lived in Hialeah. I wonder if they're still down there.
Did they shop at the Burlington?
I have no idea. But the video, the pictures were released by the Hialeah Police Department, and the scene happened on Black Friday, but it didn't get reported until like Tuesday of this week. And I saw this, I must have seen it Tuesday or Wednesday, and I've had this thing. Is this audio from Channel 10? Go back to the beginning. Let's play the audio from Channel 10, which is in Miami. Go back to the very beginning.
All right, hold on, let me pull it up.
All right. Bring the video up. Go back to here we go.
Surveillance video of a brazen bag bandit who grabbed dozens of purses and dragged them right out of the store. It happened at a Burlington coat factory in Hialeah on busy Black Friday, and police are now hoping that this new video will help them make an arrest. Local 10's Rush Lowe broke this story and is live now with a closer look at the so-called bag man. Rush.
All right, so the first thing I thought when I saw this video is, where were the employees and did other customers see this? Because this guy was just making a scene and making himself at home.
You think?
Holiday shopping on the dime of the store, and it's something that we will not tolerate. The Hialeah Police Department is actively working right now to stop these type of crimes.
The photo of this guy hauling a boatload of purses out of the Burlington store in Hialeah has gone viral. And if you thought that picture was bizarre, let's get to the video. Just released by the Hialeah Police Department. Let's watch this video through. Police want to know who this guy is. Take a look. He's just loading up on stuff. $5,000 worth of merchandise, according to police. And it goes everywhere, even down his pants.
Yeah,
he's just stuck.
Oh, he had purses down his pants?
Something down his pants. He opened up the front of his pants and shoved something down there.
Is that a purse down your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
All right, MJ.
Yeah.
So a lot of these stores have a no confrontation policy. I know that if I worked at Burlington or any other retail place, I'm not going to confront a guy and get shot in the parking lot over a couple of purses.
Couple of purses? It's like 40 purses.
I won't get shot over a couple of thousand purses.
There is video of this guy in the aisles of Burlington, and he is amassing his stash. He's shoving stuff into what appears to be like sacks. Then he's got
merchandise.
Then he's got bags that are just all jammed together. He's shoving stuff, but he's like walking through the store for minutes and minutes while he's assembling and stealing all these purses. All right, hit the audio again.
All right, make it back up here.
Into what appears to be a blanket that he ties up. This guy is putting in a lot of effort. His pants are falling down. Back to this guy.
Stop. So on the video, the surveillance video, the eye in the sky cameras in Burlington, in Hialeah, the guy, he's got like a thong T-back underwear on. He's bending over and his pants are falling down. You see his butt crack virtually.
This guy's a freak. Okay, can I acknowledge this is probably the best news reporter play-by-play I've ever heard. This guy Rosh in Hialeah is great.
Rosh guy like laying the purses like it's a fetish for him, like it just spread out on him naked.
Let me roll it.
Fifth, but wasn't reported until Tuesday.
Yeah.
Detectives out the entire day on Wednesday trying to get this video, and now you have it. Bold, brazen, the Burlington Bandit.
I love this guy.
Bold, brazen, the Burlington Bandit.
I mean, this guy. Rosh Lowe is right. He's the best reporter ever. How is he not network?
I have not seen that there's any update on this. I have not seen that they found the Burlington Bandit.
I'm going to call the Hialeah Police Department and see if I can't talk to their PIO.
The video is crystal clear. I don't know. How can nobody identify this guy?
That's weird. If you put the word brazen into news on your Google page, there's a story every day about someone being brazen and committing a crime.
So do you want to start a new feature on the show? It's the Brazen News Update of the day.
My point is people are getting brazen.
Okay.
I mean,
it's Roxanne's well, what do you...
Brazenness in the news.
Give me one.
Brazen burglar.
Hang on. When we get back, we got to finish with chunk 2 of Early Morons in the News. So when we get back, Roxanne apparently did a search for brazen, and tons of stories come up about brazen burglars, crooks. So I want to hear Roxanne's brazen burglar story of the day, other than the brazen Burlington coat robber.
You can listen to it with your brazen bran if you're eating breakfast.
Brazen brand? Oh,
I like it.
Is that what we're going to call the feature now? Kind of like a breakfast theme?
Roxanne's right.
Like morning shows that are like the Breakfast Bunch, the Breakfast Club. Yeah, it'll be the Brazen Brand Club, right?
If you want great thief stories, type in the word brazen. She's right.
Hang on. Listen, I want to see what Roxanne can come up with next. Hold on. We're back in a second. MJ Morning. It's the birth of a feature, folks. You heard it right here. The birth of a new Brazen bit with Brazen Brand here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, who said Brazen Brand?
I want some Brazenettes.
That's funny as well. Brazenettes.
I'm starving.
Look at the California Brazens. Remember them? Remember those things dancing around? Let me talk about your carpet. You got the MJ Morning Show. If you'd like to set your clock or your watch right now, time at the tone will be 7 o'clock. The Crap Watch never stops. You give us 22 minutes, and we'll give you the crap on the MJ Morning Show. All right, Andrew, do you have the brazen thief with the handbag image? Is that up at mjmorningshow.com right now? Okay, thumbs up from Andrew. If you want to see this maniac, this brazen thief down in Hialeah, ripping off dozens of handbags, walking out, dragging them, the aisles, amassing everything, and there's crack showing and everything?
Yes, if you go to the story, it does have that.
Okay, so, and from that story was labeled as brazen thief. And then Roxanne, I guess, used the word brazen as a key search word while looking for the story. And then you came up with a whole slew of other brazen thief stories. So now this is going to launch potentially an all-new segment. It's Roxanne's Brazen Brand Story of the Day.
2 scoops of brazen. No, actually, what happened
in every bottle? What was that story?
In Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
2 scoops of was that the jingle?
Yeah, 2 scoops.
Get 2 scoops of raisins in
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. 2 scoops.
Hey, Festa,
That's right.
Bring up the jingle.
I'm trying to.
2 scoops.
I was just.
I have not heard. What is that?
I don't know. I got a bunch of windows.
They're
open.
big
Dude,
ass
how
scoops.
many windows do you have open? Close the damn windows.
We're doing a lot here.
And
All right.
actually, MJ, I didn't Google brazen to find the story. I'd already found the story. I Googled brazen because I'm like, gosh, I hear the word brazen all the time because criminals are being more brazen. So that's why I did
Raisin Brand commercial.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I heard the Kellogg's raisin. Yes, Andrew.
I was trying to play the Kellogg's Raisin Bran jingle.
Oh, you had it. Oh, that was your audio coming through. All right, hold on. Just roll it back to the beginning. I want to hear the Raisin Brand jingle because I haven't heard this thing in probably decades.
There's a plan, and they begin by digging into those 2 scoops in every Kellogg's pack. 2 scoops, keep them coming back for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Hooked up and in command.
And what happened to good jingles in advertising?
Damn, that was a good one.
It was.
Here's how that's a lie. Raisins aren't juicy.
Yeah, they're really not because by nature they're dehydrated.
They're turning back again for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
You're telling me if you had a handful of raisins, you can't squeeze a drop of juice out of it?
They're not juicy.
Yeah.
No, they're dry. That's what a
They're dry
raisin
grapes.
is.
They're grapes that
What do
have
you
no
know?
juice.
We're going to say 2 juicy scoops of something that's not juicy.
All right, so
You get sued for that
Roxanne,
nowadays.
let's. What do you get sued for?
Say false advertising, juicy when it's clearly like dried out and shriveled up.
All
I'm
right.
suing.
All right, so Roxanne, you ready for your
Yes.
your launch? This is the maiden voyage of Roxanne's Brazen Brand. So just typing in brazen into the news search, what story with a brazen crook or thief comes up?
Not including the one we just did.
Yes.
Just within the last 24 hours, 3 stories. Brazen thieves removed motorist catalytic converter as he watched. How brazen is that?
Pretty
Hold
brazen.
on. While the motorist watched, the thieves stole his catalytic converter.
Oh, is that the one with the guy he took a picture of the guy and he looks
think
at him
so.
while he's stealing it?
Uh-huh.
I think I saw that online.
How about
Wow.
this one? Stunned shoppers watch as brazen thieves dressed in hazmat suits smash cabinets and run from a jewelry store.
Hazmat suits, that's brazen.
Wait a second. Say it again.
Stunned shoppers watch as brazen thieves dressed in hazmat suits smash cabinets and run from a jewelry store. That's brazen.
So they were in hazmat suits?
Yeah.
What, to like not leave evidence or like have skin flecks come off for DNA analysis?
I guess so.
Or just to hide their identities.
All right.
You're going to have a tagline out there. Was that brazen or what?
And what's the third one?
Brazen armed robbery at Deer Park Shopping Center.
At Deer Park, Long Island?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
She's just reading the
It's
headlines. She's
brazen.
not investigating.
All right, just check. Okay.
This isn't the Roxanne investigative report.
I love this segment.
There we go. It's Brazen Brand.
Love.
So any
Love it.
story that has brazen in the headline, any story that has brazen in the copy,
I'm going to find it.
it's all new on the MJ Morning Show. Can we do this every day, or is it only going to be a couple times a week?
I think it'll get old
Yeah.
every day.
What about every hour?
No way, I love it.
And the first story was brazen thieves stole catalytic converter.
Yeah. That's pretty brazen.
All right, guys, what movie is a famous line including catalytic converters used? What? Give me a famous movie with a line involving catalytic converters.
Boogie Nights.
No, it's a... No.
Okay, I have no idea.
Come on.
Oh, I know which one.
Blues
okay,
Brothers.
I do have an idea. Yes.
It has to be your favorite movie.
Did you say Blues Brothers?
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Oh, wait a second. I thought there was catalytic converters in that. Oh, no, that was in the... Oh, that was in the scene.
Where he's describing the car.
That was in the scene before the drawbridge jump. Oh, all right.
You just blew that.
Did you say drump?
Yeah, you messed up.
Jump. You know what? I've seen that movie 3,000 times. For whatever reason, I conflated the catalytic converter with the 106 miles to Chicago. It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses.
I don't know what the language is on this. I think I might have found the scene.
Yeah, well, I got a dump button.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have a dump button.
YouTube's making me watch the long commercial.
Oh, man.
Sorry, guys.
I hate when they don't have the button where you can just skip the commercial.
I can't stand that. I can't even sit through a 5-second one.
It was a commercial for Medieval Times over in Orlando.
Medieval Times.
Yeah. All right, so I don't think he likes the car, and this might be a long way to go for the catalytic converter line. You know what? I think I'm going to move. I think I'm going to move along here. All right, let's finish up with the early morons in the news. Oh man, I got a pile to choose from. This is crazy. Make a run for the border. Can you imagine? You've got a Taco Bell employee and a customer getting into a shootout.
All right. I'm glad you said Taco Bell because I wasn't sure if you were going over immigration policy or talking about Taco Bell.
This is insane. Out of Arnold, Missouri, a customer and employee got into a shootout at a Taco Bell on Sunday. The shooting happened about 2:30 a.m. at the Taco Bell on Richardson Road out in Arnold, Missouri. The customer and employee got into an argument. Both men pulled out guns and exchanged shots.
That's right.
Jeez.
You got to be kidding me. One victim was shot in the right leg. The other was shot in the groin.
Oh, pick your poison on that one, Froggy. Which one do you take?
Leg.
Both were taken to the hospital.
Wait, if you get shot in the wrong part of the leg, you could die, right?
Listen, if it hits
your femoral artery,
femoral.
Right.
Maybe
I'll take a crotch shot.
I mean, okay, so you have a choice, Froggy.
In your femur, but your femoral artery, yeah.
Possible artery shot or your junk. Which one do you take?
Oh, God, that is so tough.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't want to think about it.
I think that reconstruction on your femoral artery might go a little better than getting shot in the wang.
Yeah, we have something to talk about forever.
Yeah. But is that common for Taco Bell employees to be packing in their pants? Is that... A Taco Bell dude and a customer get into a shootout?
Damn.
Yo quiero gun.
That's insane. All right, we have a follow-up. I didn't get to this earlier in the week. Do you remember the wedding where the food was laced with marijuana?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
People started tripping.
Listen, I had a dream last night. You just triggered it.
Oh, my gosh.
I had a dream that I had a big plate of like cookies in my refrigerator and I was still in school and I ate the plate of cookies and I found out after I ate them that they had psychedelic mushrooms in them. And I was sitting in my class just, oh my gosh, I'm going to start tripping any second. And I was so scared. And then I woke up.
It sounds like a wonderful dream. I wish I had that plate of cookies here right now.
Remind me not to eat any cookies that Roxanne brings into the studio.
Remind me only to eat Roxanne's cookies.
This woman who attended a wedding in Longwood, Florida, earlier this year, has filed a lawsuit against the caterer after the food served at the wedding was apparently laced with marijuana. According to the lawsuit, which was filed this week, Virginia Ann Taylor Swoboda.
What was that?
Virginia Ann Taylor Swoboda.
It sounds like she's missing a vowel.
Listen, it's S-V-O-B-O-D-A. Swoboda. She suffered severe permanent injuries and became immediately ill after eating the food at the wedding. She alleged that Jocelyn Bryan, who owns Jocelyn's Southern Kitchen Incorporated, was negligent in allowing marijuana into the food and is seeking more than $30,000 in damages. She has demanded a jury trial. The wedding took place back in February, Feb 19, at the Springs Clubhouse in Longwood. Seminole County Sheriff's Office deputies were called to the venue after some wedding guests began to complain of stomach pains and vomiting.
Oh.
Some guests were taken to the hospital. Video from a deputy's body-worn camera showed a deputy asked the bride and groom if they authorized the catering company to put cannabis in the wedding food. One person responds, "No, sir," while the other woman appears to stare and doesn't respond. Wasn't the story that the bride was in it with the caterer to lace the food with marijuana or something?
Yeah.
I don't know if the caterer was involved. I think they brought like an extra dish. Like the caterer had their spread and then homemade brownies.
No. Why? What are you saying?
I don't know if the caterer was in on it.
No,
Yeah, they
dude,
were.
That was the story, dude. What are you? You're just throwing crap at the wall.
Maybe I am.
You're just making crap up. No, the bride, who was identified as Danya Glenny, and the catering manager, Bryant, both arrested, booked into the jail on several charges, including tampering with food and delivering marijuana. Glenny, the bride, has pleaded not guilty to the charges. Bryant also pleaded not guilty. No, that was the story, Fester, was that the bride was in cahoots with the caterer, who was like a friend of hers, to like give the wedding goers an experience of getting high while eating the catered food.
I would love to go to that wedding.
Wasn't like a separate plate of cookies that somebody brought from home.
I'm still thinking about Roxanne.
It's a new feature on the show. Fester just making up crap when we're doing the stories.
You have to listen to the whole segment. You know, you get distracted doing something else.
Yeah, I know.
You come back into it.
Happens to me all the time.
I know. It happens to all of us.
Oh, man. Boy. Oh. Did you see the elderly guy that was arrested for personal manipulation of his groin next to a woman on a flight?
Oh.
I define elderly.
Well, 76 years old.
All right, that's pretty old. Yeah.
I mean, do you really think of 76 years old, or do you really think of 76-year-olds that are
horny?
Well, you know, playing with their junk while sitting next to a 21-year-old passenger on a flight?
Dude, I'm 76 years old. All I'm doing is playing with my junk.
I wonder.
Florida guy, 76 years old, was sitting next to a 21-year-old woman and even touching her thigh during this flight.
This is another story we hear repeated over and over again, right?
Horny old men? Yes. It's a theme.
No, airplane manipulation.
Oh.
Right?
Tubing.
A 24-second video of Robinson fondling himself through his pants.
Yeah.
Shortly after takeoff was taken by the passenger next to him. So this guy has been hit with one count, the lewd, indecent, obscene acts. Florida dude, this is, I guess, happened in Massachusetts, though. So the Florida guy, this Donald Robinson, it's Donald Froggy.
Yes.
Of Bonita Springs.
Oh, yes, I love Bonita.
Was masturbating and then also touching the 21-year-old passenger next to. I mean, what is wrong?
Ew.
What is wrong with people?
I would never.
The woman had typed out a message on her phone, held it up for a passenger to see. "Hi, this man assaulted me and touched my leg and is masturbating," she wrote. Held this up.
That's a lot to put on your screen.
Wrote the message so that the other passenger, I guess, could get some help from flight attendants. I don't know, just hit the button over your head.
Can't you just say to the guy directly, "Sir"?
Just hit the call button. Yeah.
Hands off me and back on you.
That is what?
Well, I mean, he's touching himself.
Yeah.
You can't tell him to take his hands off of you.
Fester, you're saying some weird stuff lately.
All right, Jesus.
I'm
all right, you're saying some weird stuff.
I'm just saying, Fester.
All right, I don't know what the hell we're doing
I think
here.
you need an MRI.
I think he does. All right, 7:16. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, Roxanne, Fester, I got a couple of things to discuss. Now, Roxanne, you brought up earlier in the week about who is the most natural and normal off the air?
What I mean by that is I was thinking about all of us at dinner, and then I was thinking about how we all get along outside of the show, not even outside of the studio when the mics aren't on.
Hold on to that thought.
Okay.
And Fester, you've stumbled across something bizarre. You have a remote personal appearance to make this weekend?
It's today, later today.
Oh, it's today.
Later today.
And then something happened and you had to recut the commercial copy?
I did, I was amazed when I got this information.
This is crazy. All right, hold on. We'll get to all that next. Back in a second. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Now, two college... Froggy. Yeah, Froggy, we do have the audio, and I believe we have that ISO. There is crazy, insane Kanye West audio.
What is he doing?
Listen, he is clearly in self-destruction mode. He is, or he's just so mentally ill, he has no idea what he's saying. Folks, this begins the long chunk of the MJ Morning Show. I'm telling you right now, we start an hour and 20 minutes right now nonstop, and I don't know if I can get everything in. We have so much stuff to get to. All right, let's begin. First of all, something just happened during the commercial break. Fester says, Roxanne, what is going on in the back of your pants? And this just developed.
Why are you looking?
We didn't even tease this. This just happened during the commercial break. So Fester, I hear him say, Roxanne, what's going on with the back of your pants?
Yeah, it's like, Roxanne, what is going on with the back of your pants? And she's
then,
like, what?
That's exactly what I said.
Did you know that you had a giant hole with butt showing? Do you know this?
This is what happened.
She knows
what
now.
happened.
No.
I had a teeny tiny pocket hole, and I had put these pants away to get the pocket hole fixed. And then I saw these pants yesterday. I was like, gosh, I haven't worn my favorite camo pants in like a year. Well, I forgot because
Roxanne's wearing the sexy camo pants today.
They're not sexy.
I can't see your bottom half. They're really camoed.
So
guess what?
So
the hole in your pants and your butt cheek showing is not camoed.
No, well, listen, this is what happened. So then I forgot that I had the teeny tiny pocket hole. Then I drove to work, and you sit down and it ripped more. So
you heard the...
Yeah. So Froggy doesn't know this, but we happened to walk in at the same time this morning, and I was like, I can't find my key card because I didn't want to have to walk in front of him.
You didn't want to...
Oh, I know. I get it now.
Because you didn't want to...
And then I was like, go.
All right, so folks, this could be an HR violation. So... Fester recognizes this hole.
How is this an HR violation if she's coming here with like half a cheek hanging out?
It's not half a cheek, but it's
my
something.
Actions might constitute an HR violation. Because what happened after Fester said, Roxanne, what's going on with your pants back there? Because did you try to pull? You try to?
I can pull. Like if I have to go, if I get called to the market manager's office today for a meeting, I can totally pull my shirt all the way down over. It looks weird, but I
tried to cover up your butthole.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. That
It's
didn't
not there.
That didn't sound
in the
right.
pants.
It's in my haunches.
The butt
pocket area.
I guess it technically is a butthole.
Using English words, that is exactly what happened.
It's a butthole in the pants.
Yes, a whole butt.
So here's what happened next. Fester points this out, and I couldn't see it because they're on the other side. And I said, Roxanne, what's going on? Come over here. And then Roxanne lifts up her shirt.
And what?
I had my camera ready.
What?
And I quit.
You can't. She's mad.
Roxanne is.
It's already set. Oh,
no.
Oh my God.
Smash it.
Look, hang on.
All right.
Roxanne comes over to my camera side and she's trying to erase.
That's not a happy face.
Roxanne,
she's trying to erase the photo.
Listen, Roxanne, you can erase it if you want. It's already been sent out. By the time he announces it, he's already done what he wants to do with it.
Roxanne, it's a cute little.
Take a picture of her ass.
It's a cute little butthole. I'm sorry. It's a
hole in the butt.
It's a cute little hole in the butt.
Guess what? There's someone here who doesn't know their way around the internet website that we have where we do posts.
Right.
And that's you.
Okay.
And so this is not going on a post.
Why?
This is not going.
Ooh, nice.
I'll put it on the Facebook page in 4 seconds.
This is web hit gold.
Yeah, I'm not looking for this.
This is web hit gold. This will be the top post of the month.
And
it's only December 2nd.
He's going to put it on his Instagram.
Well, we're going to have like a corporate meeting and be like, well, look at the spike here. This is Roxanne's butt on the Facebook.
Roxanne,
we already have a Roxanne butt picture this week, thanks to Fester.
Roxanne, you turned around to show me the hole in your pants, and I
Yeah, because you kept saying, I need to see it. Well, how big is it?
I snapped a quick little picture.
All right,
Fester took a picture of you. You're in quite a pose as well this week.
So Roxanne,
What are you guys doing?
on our morning show webpage, where'd you put this?
Yes, no, okay, so we have to do these posts and talk about what we do in our lives on our.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
So hold on. Roxanne,
You haven't seen the other one's better than this.
All
one.
No, what are you talking
I'll
about?
let everybody else talk about it. Go ahead, guys.
No,
Go
tell me,
ahead.
Fester.
Okay, so Roxanne put a recap of her Thanksgiving vacation, right?
Yes.
And one of the photos is of her standing like at the top of like a water slide.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Where did you post this?
On our
I
website.
put it on our Facebook page.
MJMorningShow.com.
Hold on a minute. You're in a bikini with your butt showing. This is 10, 20. That's 40 times more butt showing in your bikini shot in the Bahamas
He just
over
did the math.
Thanksgiving break than what I just took.
40% more cheek. Let me explain to you.
What's there to explain? The photo of
That's a
your
provocative picture.
The photo of your rear end holding a bar at the top of a water slide in a pool in a red bikini is much more butt showing than the hole in your pants that I took a picture of.
You guys are acting like you've never been to the beach. You've never been to Adventure Island. You've never seen some. This is what you would see in these places. Roxanne's trip to the Bahamas. Okay, there's a picture on the water. There's a picture at the beach. Here's me going down a slide. It kind of all goes together. But Fester took this photo from my web post and put it by itself on our Facebook page.
On our MJ Morning Show Facebook.
When you post something online, there's absolutely zero expectation of any kind of.
That's true.
Okay, so to get to stepping, fool.
What did you say?
I said get to stepping, foo.
Okay. Roxanne, why are you complaining? You posted much more butt cheek of yourself than what I'm posting with the hole in your pants this morning.
Because it's my butt, and I can post the part of it that I want to.
It's my butt, and I'll post if I want to.
Post if I want to. Post if I want to. You would post too if you had a butt like mine. That didn't rhyme.
Roxanne, you do have the best looking butt in the room. I will tell you that.
MJ, what?
I can't.
Oh my gosh!
How dare I'm right?
Dude,
There's nudes of me
MJ
going around.
Lauer.
What?
MJ Lauer.
It's offensive to Fester because he does have butt photos circulating as well.
I do not have a button under my desk to make the door automatically close.
Come in, Suzanne. Don't mind that door.
Come here, intern. Sit down. Let me push the button behind my desk.
Yeah, only because it'd be too hot in here.
Hey, Andrew, is the hole in Roxanne's pants shot, is that up on our website yet at mjmorningshow.com?
He's
Not yet.
What?
All right.
Not yet.
Why not?
He's working on it. He's spending alone time.
Hold
with
on.
it. I don't
No, you're dragging your feet. You're stalling.
MJ, send it over to me. I'll put it up on our Facebook page right away for quick consumption.
No.
No.
Fester.
Roxanne, your bikini shot is literally maybe even 100 times more butt than I think 40
Yeah, but
is.
it's appropriate. That's me wearing a bathing suit
All right.
at a water slide.
All of our listeners right now, raise your hands if you want to see Roxanne's hole in her pants in her butt.
I'm gonna start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone raise your hands right now if you'd like to see the picture of this.
One hand on the wheel, please, people. Oh man, that's a lot.
A lot of people.
Wow.
A lot of people want to see this.
Wow.
All right, Roxanne, this is web hit gold
In case
right now.
HR's listening, Roxanne, I'm on your side completely.
Thank you.
Listen, this is not an HR violation. This is full disclosure. This is full transparency on the
Yes,
air.
full transparency.
And if it is an HR violation, you guys know that I operate under the premise that every day is my last. So, let's throw it out there.
All right, so Fester, I'm sending you this?
Yeah, send it to
All
me.
right, Roxanne, come on. Give us your blessing for this photo. It is a fraction.
I barely even saw. I just saw like a big gaping hole when I looked in your phone, and I need to look at it.
All right.
And
you want to come back over here and look at your holy butt again?
We're probably going to get flagged on
We're not getting flagged. It's just a hole in your camo pants.
Just don't cut one.
Is Roxanne the Pope of butthole photos? Because can we have your blessing? Can we have your? We don't need Roxanne's blessing.
All right, I just Gmailed you the
Thank
picture.
you. All right.
Oh my gosh, you guys can't do that, can you?
Or what?
Roxanne, would you please give us your
No,
blessing?
I'm not going to bless you.
Oh, jeez.
I'm absolutely not going to bless you.
How about now?
Bless
All
you.
right. Folks, this was just spontaneous. This just developed. This is eating into our chief of police Tampa time, our Antonio Brown. Why are they letting Antonio Brown just avoid arrest? I mean, these are the cases where they show up with the SWAT team and they bash the door in.
Well, Tampa Police is pretty busy today.
All right, hang on a minute. We'll get into the Tampa chief of police story and the golf cart incident and then the Antonio Brown story. We got a lot of stuff to deal with here. Let me try to prioritize. All right. First, though, I'm fascinated by something that happened with Fester. Fester was he was grumbling about something yesterday. He had to recut commercials. Fester is making an appearance at McDonald's.
It's a big deal because this
right.
is
Listen,
it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Fester's doing a McDonald's appearance, but then something developed, and I'm like, what? Really? So in the commercial you cut, you're talking about the legendary McRib.
Yes, you get copy points when you do a commercial. They
Right.
get some bullet points they want you to talk about. They give you the location, the address. This afternoon, or from 11 to 2, 3 hours, I'll be at the McDonald's in Spring Hill at 15050 Spring Hill Drive.
You're hauling it all the way up to Spring Hill?
I told him, I said, after
Excellent.
the show, I'm ducking out. So we're going to be there.
Look at that. Excellent. Folks, the biggest celebrity in Spring Hill today is going to be Fester from the MJ Morning Show. What time?
11 to 2.
11 to 2. Are you going to be able to make it? Yeah, I guess you will.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll take the Veterans Expressway.
Take the VetX all the way up there? Yeah.
It's about a 35, 40-minute drive from where I am.
You're near Mariner, or where are you?
Spring Hill Drive, and the Veterans Expressway is kind of the intersection.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fester at McDonald's in Spring. Are there multiple McDonald's in Spring Hill, or?
I think there's 3.
Okay, so which one again?
15050 Spring Hill Drive. It's kind of by the Suncoast Parkway. It's not the Veterans up there. It's the Suncoast Parkway up there.
Yep.
And Spring Hill Drive.
All right, so Fester's going to be at McDonald's, and the deal is you had to recut. You mentioned the McRib in your commercial. Hey, Fester, join me at Spring Hill McDonald's, and you mentioned the McRib, and then you had to take McRib out?
Well, I laid out all the commercials, like, hey, come join me. Get a.
All right, so what happened?
They sold out of McRibs.
What?
They sold out of McRibs.
Hold on. I didn't know McRibs were finite. I know that.
Yeah, right?
I know that McRibs come back for only a small portion of the year, but they're sold. They couldn't get McRibs from another store, or they sold out everywhere.
I don't know, but I get a message from our sales department. Hey, you did a great job at all those commercials. We need you to recut all of them. I was like, you do?
We're sold out of McRibs.
Good news. The crispy chicken sandwich. So all the commercials say, come by and get a crispy chicken sandwich because McRibs are out. I'm amazed.
I wonder if that's like everywhere.
When they say limited time only, they mean it.
Yeah, for 3 hours only.
So come by.
When did the McRib come back? It's usually in the fall, right? It's usually a fall comfort food.
Hasn't been around all of
Was
November?
it most of November?
Yeah.
The McRib was back?
When I think of Thanksgiving treats, I think of the McRib. But so I had to come in yesterday and recut everything.
Wow.
And Andrew's like,
it's nuts.
Andrew's like, ugh, I hated listening to you do these commercials the first time.
You make Andrew sit through it? Why don't you edit them yourself,
I
there,
don't
buddy?
know how to do any of that.
Hey, get me the lowdown. I want to find out about the McRib sold out. If anyone knows,
I mean, I'm sure some areas might still have them, but the specific Spring Hill.
if anyone knows what the situation is with McRibs all over the Tampa Bay area, are they sold out everywhere, or is it just the Spring Hill McDonald's? Email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com, or text us, 800-990-1047. Roxanne, why do you have a look of amazement on your face? You're looking at, obviously, a text? Or,
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
I too much already today.
Roxanne's butt has already consumed a disproportionately large amount of time on today's show.
I'm sorry to.
No, you just had a very surprised. What did you read on the text line?
A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I had no idea about this.
A couple of weeks ago, Roxanne was sitting in her chair. I was sitting where I sit next to her.
Right.
And she was just working out a cramp in her side. Right. She was like rubbing her hip joint sciatica area. Right.
Right. Yeah.
And I videotaped it, and
surreptitiously.
What was my caption? I put something like, Roxanne's really getting after it or something
You
like that.
posted that online as well?
Yeah.
God, Fester, what are you
on
doing?
our
Is this for real?
What date was it, Roxanne?
on our Facebook page, on MJ Morning Show Facebook page?
What date did I post it?
All right, so wait, so what just got texted to you now that just amazed you?
Roxanne saw the video again.
Oh, you just yeah?
Or saw the video for the first time, and what's the view count?
5.2 million.
What?
On what?
Hold on. 5.2 million views of you rubbing your hip?
What date did I post it, Rox? Does it say?
327 shares.
What date did I post
I don't know.
I
what
can't find
day
it on our
was posted.
Facebook page. Yeah, it's kind of like Roxanne just rubbing her hip.
Hold on.
I mean, I literally was like massaging my.
Where is it?
You're saying that it has 5.2 million views?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Are you kidding? How the hell do we monetize that?
Well, what happens is, MJ, it's the shares. I mean, it gets shared.
Well, 322 shares didn't sound like a lot.
Well, can we see it?
Hold on. You can't find it now on the Fester manages our Facebook page, which by the way is probably the most inappropriate of anything we do. If Fester's behind it, and our Facebook page is MJ Morning Show. So Facebook MJ Morning Show. And you can't find this now, Fester?
It's somewhere
just
on
go
here.
to videos because it was a video, correct?
Okay, yeah.
There it is. I just found it in 2 seconds.
Okay, wait,
dude, you can't even find you're so incompetent you can't even find crap you post on our Facebook page.
Videos. Where's videos? I don't even know how to operate it. Where do you find it, Rock? I don't know. Listen,
Fester has no idea.
MJ, I try to post one or two things a day. Yeah. Okay, videos. There we go. And there's the video right there. Okay.
Oh my God, where does it say 5.2 million views? I don't see that. I see 888 comments. That's a lot.
Well, where's the view count?
Yeah, where's the view count? I don't see it. Roxanne, where did you see 5.2 million views?
Right there in the corner. Look in the corner.
Where?
MJ Morning Show, September 22nd. Roxanne was getting after it today.
Oh, my God. 5.2 million views?
Look at the people reached.
Oh, my God. People reached? 13.1 million people reached? Are you kidding me?
Have you guys not seen this video I posted?
I have Fester. I know this is the first I'm seeing this.
Roxanne's just
my God.
He's so. I had no idea
You
he
had
was
no.
filming.
Oh my
No.
God! You're like jiggling your butt.
Yeah, because I had like a pinched nerve, a
butt nerve.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This is unbelievable.
It has 19,000 likes.
Hey, Andrew, you got to put this up on our webpage.
Oh, you got to put it on your Instagram.
Andrew, you got to grab this link off our Facebook and put it on mjmorningshow.com.
Maybe that's like a fetish because I've never seen. I mean, that's a very uncommon thing for people to do. So
wait.
It's the uniqueness of.
She usually.
No, wait. It says 3-second video views. So is that combined?
No. So look.
Oh my God, folks, this is just what the stuff that's developing like on the fly today.
Go to another video.
No, 5.2 million people.
Go to another video and see what their stats are.
5.2 million people have viewed it for at least 3 seconds.
That is insane.
Can I see it? Like, what's it compared to another video?
But the people reached is 13.1 million people reached.
All right, so
just play any other video and let's see if it's like, video of you.
There's Fester in his car.
And
1.7 K, so that's 1,700 people.
1,700 people saw the video.
1,700 versus 5.2 million of the Roxanne jiggling and rubbing her butt.
I think we found a formula.
One time, Froggy put a video of me stacking coffee creamers on our website.
Andrew, do you have the video off our webpage yet?
It doesn't happen that fast.
All right, folks. This is unbelievable. I am flabbergasted.
I am too.
How are we just finding out about this now, and it has 5.2 million views and 13 million people reached?
How many followers do we have from
Fester,
it?
what date did you post this?
September 22nd.
Oh my God! 2 months ago, and I'm finding out about this now, and Roxanne didn't even know.
I didn't even know the video was taken.
How did that many people see this and nobody said anything to you, Roxanne?
Yeah, how did not?
Well, my face isn't in it.
How did management not say anything? That's the biggest video this place has ever seen.
Nothing has ever achieved this in the whole building, and probably from CBS and Beasley Times.
What a witty comment.
Your name should be on that board every day.
Holy hell! All right, folks.
All right, take another video. Rub your boob or something.
All right,
scratch your armpit for me, will you, kid?
You can see it right now. If you go to the MJ Morning Show Facebook page and click on videos, you can see it right now, or we'll have it posted in just a bit at mjmorningshow.com. And Andrew, let me know when it's posted and where it's posted. And is the hole in Roxanne's pants, is that posted yet? Why is that not posted? What are you doing in there?
Well, right now, not posting that picture.
Yeah, let him work. Let him work.
Well, get it all posted. You've had 15 minutes here. Get it all posted. I mean, this is crazy stuff.
A lot going on today.
There's a lot going on today.
How come when we try to do things to get a lot of views,
nobody watches?
No, it's the accidental crap that Fester creepily takes videos of that has millions of views and we didn't even know it.
This is like very strange right now because when someone is filmed and they don't know they're being filmed, and all of a sudden they find out that there's a video circulating of them. I mean, at least my face isn't in that photo, but video. But
we've got a lot of things to do here. First of all, Kanye, the Tampa police chief situation, the Antonio Brown situation. Apparently he's holed up in a house in South Tampa, won't come out. Did you see there was like a black Rolls-Royce SUV in the driveway?
Where in South Tampa is the house?
Roxanne, did you find out what street it was on in South Tampa?
I've been texting everybody pictures of the house to see, because I see the house, but the address is not included.
Oh, my God.
And so I'm trying to find out.
Where do we start? All right, let's start with the Tampa police chief situation. And Mary O'Connor is the Tampa police chief. And, we've met her. She was in the studio, I don't know, before she was actually
confirmed by city council, but she was appointed to the position.
Yeah, so the situation with Mary O'Connor is back on November 12th at 7:26 p.m., she and her husband were pulled over in a golf cart in, was it Odessa?
You said it was East Lake Woodlands.
Oldsmar area?
Well, all right. I'm sorry, not Odessa, Oldsmar.
Right.
East Lake Woodlands,
Yeah.
that's where we take tennis lessons.
That's where I grew up.
Here's the story from ABC Action News. Tampa Police Chief Mary O'Connor said that she used poor judgment when she was stopped by a Pinellas County Sheriff's deputy for operating a golf cart without a license plate in Oldsmar. Tampa police said that Chief O'Connor, was stopped while riding in the golf cart with her spouse. He was driving. So the husband was actually driving the golf cart. The incident was recorded on the Pinellas County Sheriff deputy's body camera. During the encounter, O'Connor asked the deputy if his camera was rolling before telling him that she was the Tampa police chief, and then showed the deputy her badge, and then says, "I'm hoping you'll just let us go." Now, here's the audio. This is the audio from the body cam. And again, this happened back on November 12th, and it just came to light yesterday. So somebody made a
Somebody knew about this.
Yeah, well, listen,
how would anybody have known that the cop just pulled this particular person over?
Because the deputy that pulled the golf cart over containing the chief of police from the city of Tampa, obviously the deputy's going to tell some of his buddies on his squad, or, hey, and I'm sure word traveled that the Tampa police chief was pulled over in a golf cart with no tag on the road in Pinellas County. And it starts spreading through the department. And then somebody made a public records request, I'm sure, for the body cam footage, which is all public record.
Yes.
Then the body cam footage comes out, and bam, here we are almost a month later, and now this has turned into a story. Now, the first clip that I have is, it is a minute and 17 seconds. All right, so let's listen to how this went down from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Deputy's body cam.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good. I'm Deputy Chicago with the Sheriff's Office. Stopped you because you driving tag or unregistered vehicle with no tag on it on the roadway.
Yeah, we went to the club. It was closed, so we went over and picked up some.
Is your camera on?
It is.
So she asks if your camera is on.
So is that Mr. O'Connor speaking first, or the gentleman driving speaking first, and then the chief goes, "Is your camera on?" Or is that all the chief talking?
Which part? Hold on, I'll play it again here.
Good evening.
That's the deputy.
Right.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good. I'm Deputy Chicago with the Sheriff's Office. Stopped you because you driving tag or unregistered vehicle with no tag on it on the roadway.
Yeah, we went to the club. It was closed, so we went over and picked up some.
Is your camera on?
It is.
Yeah, I think that was the husband first, and then
They sound a lot alike.
Then the chief says, "Is your camera on?" The body cam.
I'm the police chief in Tampa.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm hoping that you'll just let us go tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll say you. Now that you say you look familiar, so.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
Okay.
Oh.
So, all right, folks.
Yeah. So.
Oh, chief! Come on, take it from a very low-level local celebrity. You don't drop the "I'm sure I do." Take it from like the lowest of local celebrities.
I watch a great YouTube channel where it's only videos of cops arresting cops, and you cannot let them go these days. Like with the cameras, you just can't.
Yeah.
And all of them are like, "Come on, man, take care of us. We're a brotherhood." And they're like, "I'm sorry."
The officer Jacoby gave a very professional courtesy. He oh well, hello, I recognize you.
Now, hang on. Let me roll the rest of the video. There's a lot to discuss here.
Oh, man.
Well, have a good night. Staying over here in East Lake Woodlands?
We live in East Lake Woodlands.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So we live in East Lake Woodlands.
Nice.
Apparently, she has a Tampa house as well. But
you have a house in Tampa and one in Oldsmar.
Where does she actually reside?
Doesn't matter. I mean, officers live all over the place.
Yeah, but
East Lake Woodlands
you
is
like
a nice
him to-
area.
She's not running for Congress.
Yeah, I kind of want the chief of police to live in the city, you know?
She lives 10 minutes away. Big deal.
It's right there.
Yeah, I don't care.
Tampa.
I don't care that she lives on the other side in another county.
But they do have, I believe she does have a Tampa address as well. But what's inappropriate is trying to use some influence to wiggle out, and let's roll the rest here.
Well, it's nice to meet you. So, I'm Deputy Jacoby.
Okay. Same here, my friend.
All right.
Take care of yourself.
All right,
Sorry
take care.
to bother you.
All right, no worries. No worries. Like I say, we have a lot of problem with the golf carting around here. You know.
Yeah, the golf carting's a mess.
Wait, does he let her go?
Well,
lets her go.
I'm also surprised. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's part of the controversy now.
You can't do
so,
that.
well, here's the issue. Also, I got an issue with the chief of police in Tampa on a golf cart on the regular road. It's just dangerous. I mean, if anyone should know, a golf cart that would be hit by a regular vehicle, a pickup truck, a truck, it's over. It's lights out. You don't stand a chance if you're hit by a real car going 25, 30 miles an hour if you're on a flimsy golf cart that'll bust apart and splinter like balsa wood.
All right, what road was she on? I mean, was she not on a sidewalk? Was she not in a
She was on
shopping plaza?
US 19 in the middle lane.
Okay, I don't.
No, I'm kidding.
I don't think that was the case. It was McMullen Booth.
Yeah.
No,
We don't normally come out.
We
but
never
the club
come
was
out.
closed,
We
so we saw
never,
went up to
ever.
the Greek place to get some food.
They should go to the Greek place to get some food. They were pulled over in what looks like a bank parking lot because you can see the teller lanes. They were in some bank parking lot.
Okay. All right, then we'll take care. And it was nice meeting you.
All right.
Oh, all right.
You ever need anything, call me.
So she whips out her business card. If you needed anything, call me.
That's just professional networking right there. I don't have a problem with that.
If you ever get pulled over in the city of Tampa for like driving on the sidewalks, give me a call.
Hey, I get that.
We'll make that disappear.
Hey,
you know?
Fester, you'd be like, hey, if you need an RV, call me.
Yeah,
Here you go.
listen, that is the least egregious thing in the whole thing. They're making friends. If you need anything, call me. I think that's a polite way to wrap the whole thing up.
Okay.
Serious.
All right. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for yours.
Thank you.
So, take care.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you.
Have a good night, folks.
All right, so that's the bulk of the body cam footage. And got a couple of statements before we move on from the chief of police and from the mayor, Jane Castor. Remember, with Mary O'Connor, there was a bit of controversy with the appointment because of the story back in 1995. There was a traffic stop, and O'Connor was young. This was 1995, and she apparently hit a deputy and kicked a patrol car's window, was arrested on battery on a law enforcement officer, and they forced her to, like, resign, but then she was reinstated. She was rehired after a no-contest plea. And listen, you can make amends, and she served the Tampa Police Department well for many, many years.
Yeah, I'm not trying to dig up things that happened 30 years ago,
No, but
isolated incidents.
that came up. It was a pretty big deal, but that came up during the whole ratification or the approval process through City Council. And listen, Mary O'Connor has served the city of Tampa well and has done a lot of good things. The optics of what happened in the golf cart, trying to pull some rank or trying to, look for some consideration, that's what appears to be inappropriate here. And, some of the other audio bites, like the camera.
Is your camera on?
It is.
I'm the police chief in Tampa.
So what would have, if he said his camera was not on, what would have changed in the conversation? Because she finds out the camera's on and just puts a lot of things on video that you might not want to be seen on video. Like, is your camera on? And
I'm hoping that you'll just let us go tonight.
All right. So I follow several conspiracy websites.
Right.
And the first thing you can ask an officer when you're doing the initial meeting, is your camera on? That's a perfectly legitimate question.
Right.
Because now there's official government documentation of this incident.
Of the traffic stop or whatever the encounter is.
If you are recording in
Okay.
your vehicle, you can tell the officer at that time, I am also recording this interaction. All right. But then the first thing out of her mouth is, I'm the chief of Tampa. I hope you let us go. Chief,
Right.
he just said the camera's on. What's the worst that would have happened? These are two people. They weren't. They weren't
just deal with
They
it.
weren't drunk.
You probably...
I deserve what I get.
They would have got a warning.
Or a
The cop would have said, hey, guys, what's the deal?
The deal that should have happened, the way that she should have played this is you don't try to pull the do you know who I am. You don't flash the badge. They probably would have gotten out of it. They probably would have just gotten a warning, like you said, and then you wouldn't have this whole mess.
Officer Jacoby was doing his due diligence by pulling over a vehicle that wasn't licensed, and he was checking it out. If this person was drunk, there would have been an arrest. If this person had drugs on him, it would have been an arrest.
Here is the statement from Chief Mary O'Connor, the City of Tampa Police Chief. She wrote, "It was poor judgment on our part to be driving a golf cart on a public roadway without the appropriate tags." You know how I feel. I don't think you should be on roadways with a golf cart with tags or anything. I think it's dangerous as hell. Then she continues, "This was the first time we had exited the golf cart friendly community in which we own property with this vehicle, prompting the need for a license plate. In hindsight, I realize how my handling of this matter could be viewed as inappropriate, but that was certainly not my intent. I knew my conversation was on video, and my motive was not to put the deputy in an uncomfortable position. I have personally called the Pinellas County Sheriff offering to pay for any potential citation. I have expressed great remorse to the mayor, and I apologize to the residents of Tampa who have a reasonable expectation of better judgment from their chief of police. As someone who has dealt with, taken ownership of, and grown from my past mistakes, and that's true, I know no one is above the law, including me." All right.
This is just a bad look.
Then Tampa Mayor Jane Castor.
This is the bad part.
Also put out a statement saying, "We hold everyone accountable." And remember, Jane Castor was a very large proponent and pushed the confirmation and appointed O'Connor for chief. And there was controversy, because of the 1995 incident. Jane Castor issued a statement that said, "We hold everyone accountable, no matter their position, and this behavior was unacceptable. Chief O'Connor will go through the due process and face appropriate discipline." Now, would this be just a reprimand? Would this be a suspension? Could this be a termination?
I certainly don't feel it's terminatable.
Yeah, I don't know if it's...
It's a bad look.
That's what it comes down to. Was there a legal problem here? It's more like it's just a bad look and a public relations thing.
I'm sorry, Rox.
No, go for it.
If I'm the chief and Bob Buckhorn was mayor, I wouldn't be that worried. Come on, Bob. But I personally fear Mayor Jane. I believe she can kick my ass. And I certainly wouldn't want to be on Mayor Jane's bad side. And you're putting the mayor in such a bad spot.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
So I have a question. And
Yes.
maybe you guys said this, but I've kind of missed it.
Yep.
Where was she pulled over again? Or where was he pulled over?
They were pulled over in a golf cart in
East Lake.
Because I'm very familiar with that area.
In Oldsmar, and it looked like they were in a bank parking lot. They were on the regular road, and then I guess, I don't know the exact road they were on, but they pulled off the road into the bank parking lot, and that's when the Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff lit them up.
And where did they say that they were going?
To the Greek place.
The Greek place. Well, the Greek place is at Boot Ranch Plaza, so they would have had to have crossed East Lake Road, a very busy road, to get there.
Or Tampa Road, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of busy intersections, and that's why they got pulled over in the first place.
I am so vehemently opposed to golf carts being on regular roads that are shared with cars and trucks because of the safety. I see maniac parents with little kids crossing West Shore, where people are doing 55 and a 30.
My neighbor used to take her kids to school because the school was sort of in the neighborhood, but you had to cross a couple streets, and she would take her. You would see her kids just hanging off the back.
That's insane.
So, MJ, you know how you brought up the scenario? I think you saw a couple of moms in your neighborhood with open containers.
Oh, I've seen moms driving the golf cart holding wine glasses. That's a DUI.
So Officer Jacoby sees these people in the golf cart.
Right.
If they would have had like a glass of wine each, that's an arrest. That's an arrest.
A glass of wine?
Or whatever their deal is.
Yeah.
But you can't drink wine while you're driving a golf cart, riding a horse, or driving a car.
They were not, but I've seen that in my neighborhood. Mommies driving golf carts, holding glasses of wine.
But that's a perfectly legitimate pullover.
Moving along. All right, Andrew, where are we with the Roxanne millions of hits butt jiggle video and the hole in her pants this morning? Where are we?
The video is currently up on the videos we talked about page.
Right.
And I haven't got the other one up there because I'm dealing with things like the show.
Okay.
Callers.
Hold on.
Take it down. I'm mad.
Roxanne.
Seriously. Take it down.
Oh, that's not good.
Roxanne,
no. Take it down. Seriously. No. Down. Right now. Down.
Oh, mom voice.
Hold on, Roxanne, what's the difference between your bikini shot that you posted?
This was surreptitiously taken.
This is less.
Roxanne, read my comment.
My comment is
read my
Roxanne, take it to HR.
Read my caption.
Listen.
Read my caption.
I'm so irritated right now. You have no idea.
Read my caption, please.
Well, let's unirritate everybody. All right.
You're not going to read it.
Roxanne, you actually brought this up. Can we segue here?
She's pissed. Look at her.
Roxanne, you brought something up, and did you bring this up on the air or was it off the air?
I don't know what to expect from her today.
Roxanne.
What?
Oh, boy.
Voice strike.
All right. Roxanne, you knew I took the picture.
No, I didn't.
I didn't. After the fact.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
All right. So, Festive, she wants you to take down the picture.
Oh no! Don't worry about it. I have control of this Facebook page right now. Do whatever you want.
I'll put it on my personal page.
Roxanne is deleting the picture.
Listen.
All right,
Roxanne, did you take me off?
Is she not? You took her off as administrator?
I don't know. Did I?
All right, Roxanne. Listen. Let's move on. When did you bring up which one of us is the most real off the air? Did we mention this on the air, Roxanne?
Just a moment ago, we did. A few minutes ago, we did.
No. But you said, because I mentioned this on yesterday's program that we were going to do this tomorrow. So when did you mention this? And I think it's a really, I think it's a really good question. And go ahead, pose your question.
Okay.
You either said this on the air this week, or you said it off the air, or you had it in an email. I think it's a great question. Go ahead, pose your question.
Here's my question. If you guys, we're all going to be out, right, on Saturday night together. And then so I was thinking to myself how we all get along, we interact differently outside of, not even on air, but outside the studio.
Why do you think we interact differently? My perception is that we interact off the air the same that we interact on the air. I mean, it's because we're a real group of people. No. We don't put on like a fake show. What you see is what you get.
True.
By the way, coming up next, War of the Roses.
Yeah. No, it is. No, that's what I was thinking about.
We don't do that fake stuff. All right, go ahead.
That's what I was thinking about. It is very real. Everything we do in here is very real. But like, we're not all. For example, Dennis Phillips called in the other day because you guys went to dinner, and he's like, I didn't know what to expect because I hear you're on your persona, MJ, and then we're out to dinner, and you're much different. Well, it's not that you're much different. You're just not boombastic like you are on air all the time.
Mr. Boombastic.
Mr. Lava Lava. Yeah.
Mr. Boombastic.
Is it what?
Is it fantastic?
Wrap him in plastic? Is that the next line? I don't even know.
All right, Roxanne, I think that I am exactly the same person off the air that I am on the air.
You're a little bit slightly more serious.
All right, Festa, you've known me for 25 plus years.
Unfortunately, yes.
All right. Am I virtually the same on the air, on the show, as I am off the air?
I mean, when we're doing a show, a program like this, I think our energy levels are a little bit amplified. But yeah, I mean, we're real.
I will say,
I mean, you know,
I've known you a long time as well. And back in the day, you were meaner off air than you were on air. But these days, you're normal.
He's mellowed out.
You were a real prick back then.
You think I've mellowed out a little bit?
I think it's yeah.
I personally am not a fan of mellowed out MJ. I like pissed off.
Oh,
MJ.
you're taking over quite well for him. Don't worry.
Thanks.
All right, so let's discuss this.
Yeah.
Picking up where Roxanne has prompted us, the question is, which one of us is the most real off the air compared to our on-air persona or perception?
Well, I'll give you another example, and I'll use Fester.
Well, I think what you ought to do, Roxanne, since this is your query, this is your observation, I think you ought to go around the horn. I think you ought to talk about me. Do me first, then go to Froggy, then Fester, then Froggy. All right. So, what are your observations of me?
Okay, my observations of you, like I'm going back to when you and I first met, because I met at your house. And you just are, okay, you're in total send mode in here. You have to be in receive mode sometimes so we can, but ultimately you're the host of the show, so you're in send mode. You're more receptive to other people in real life. You listen to other people more in real life. I also think you're less obnoxious in real life.
Oh.
And I mean that as
Are you serious?
I'm less obnoxious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the obnoxiousness sticks throughout all day.
So just you're more like, low key in real life. You're not like, if someone saw you, they would picture, when we're all sitting at Meat Market, if someone came to our table, they would picture you, standing at the head of the table doing morons in the news. And you're just more like,
He probably will be.
Yeah. Okay.
Like you're send and receive mode in
He's
real
always
life.
full send, man.
But I don't think there's nothing drastically different about me on the air versus off. You
have the same opinions. You have the same heart.
But I think that I could get excited and I can, be amplified.
If you wanted to, but you don't stay there like you do for 4 hours in the morning.
But we also modulate on the show. We have highs and lows.
I don't know what the
we have humor. We have arguments. This show. We do a little bit of everything.
You and I were yelling at each other for half the last commercial break.
Listen, it's like a family in here. Guess what? Does your family ever yell at each other? Are there ever any uncomfortable moments? I mean,
why are you yelling at each other?
Every family has some dysfunction going on.
MJ thinks I had a big head wound and I say stupid things on the air. I told him he doesn't get obvious jokes.
Head wound fest.
I'll give you another example
of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is a big compliment.
Right.
If someone hears a portion of our show, and a lot of times it has to do with like my kids, and they say to me outside the show, I did not like how he was getting on you about your kids and raising your kids, and I'm like, look, we do an entertainment program. And so, we like to have conflict. We enjoy that. I'm like, I truly like him. Like I really, really do like him.
Oh, that's
so
sweet. But listen, but there is conflict on the show. Again, this show is going to run the gamut on all possible emotions. And every single emotion might be thrown at the wall on any given day.
Yeah, it doesn't mean if I get mad in here and walk out and kick doors and whatever, that I don't feel that at that moment.
Or go to HR.
I mean, unless I put a big picture of your butthole on our Facebook page.
We stop saying
it's a tear in her pants.
A tear in her
butt
pants.
Tear pants.
All
Which
right.
would be a hole on the buttocks.
All right, so what about Fester? What is your observation of Fester on the air versus off the air?
Well, this is interesting because Fester and we met a long time ago. When was it?
Did you take your butt picture down, Roxanne?
I don't know.
All right,
keep going on this.
Listen. Talk to me. Look at me. Eye contact, please.
I don't need eye contact.
You and I met when? When was that? Was it July before we launched?
We met at
the Todd Adult Theater, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And she was in the lube aisle, and I was over in edible underwears. And she's like, "Sir, would this fit you?" And I was like, "Yes. Can you try it on for me?" And
give me the observations on Fester.
I met Roxanne at a charity event for kids who golf with one arm or something.
Well, that was a long time ago.
I don't know.
That was more just like a hello, how are you? But you and I met at the RV center.
Okay.
And
what is the difference between Fester on the air and off the air?
I thought when I met him at the RV center.
Oh, that's right. So when we were out of the morning show business, I've never left radio, but Fester was out of radio. Fester was working exclusively at General RV, and you did a remote there for Q105.
Yes, I did.
Before we even came back to work together.
Yes, and
there was no inkling that was going to happen, and then suddenly, boom, we put the new MJ morning show together.
So Fester and I met there, and I thought he was a big, cuddly teddy bear.
Ugh.
Like a funny...
Like Cocaine Bear?
Boy, did I have that.
No, but he that's his persona at the RV center. I was like, this guy is so sweet. He's so nice.
Right.
Then we started working together, and I was like, oh, this is awful. No,
I don't know what
I love it because
are we doing a
it's
funny
just,
segment here? Or what is this?
we have a lot of range within our
Is
relationship.
this Roxanne therapy? What are we doing here?
But wait a minute. You said you love it?
No, because I told Fester the other day, I'm like, you know what? I used to not like working with you in the very beginning, but now it opens me to have a full range of emotions all day. I can hate people, I can love them, and it's wonderful.
So it's like a family situation.
Yeah, it's
All right.
love
Now-
it.
Are you offended or something?
I don't know what we're doing.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Roxanne,
Talking about
Roxanne
How I
had
feel about you.
Roxanne had a great idea of which one of us is the most real on the air versus off the air, and we're having a discussion here, kind of letting everyone in on the personality issues on the show. All right, Roxanne, Froggy, perception on or off the air?
Oh God, I'm scared.
Well, I mean, Froggy, we interact the least off the air because Froggy has to go.
Froggy cares.
I don't care least. It's not
No,
true.
Froggy cares second to
he
least.
takes breaks that Fester and I don't, so we spend more time together. We sit here in the
Froggy goes
front.
out and smokes.
Well, I know. I have ADD. I need to walk around.
But I think that Froggy in real life is more serious than what you would see on the show. More, and you can deduce that because he has a shelving business. And he's probably fixtures.
Right.
And he's more like, I think has a kindness to him that you
Yes.
don't pick up on the show.
Yeah, very true.
All right.
Very
So
true.
those are my two observations about him. And Andrew and I we are consistent on and off the show. I love Andrew. Never gotten mad
So
at him.
Andrew's your favorite?
All right, now we got to move on because we got to get to the Kanye West disaster. We got to get to the Antonio Brown situation in South Tampa, which I don't know why they're not having the SWAT team bust in the door if there's a warrant for his arrest and he won't come out. I mean, I've seen episodes of Cops. What's going on?
That's the first thing I thought. Why aren't they like busting down the door?
Well, all right, hold on. We'll get to all that in a minute here. Roxanne, I'm just going to do my quickie here.
Okay.
Roxanne, I think that you are...
Yeah, no one said anything about me.
I think you're sometimes a little more guarded on the air than you are in real life. I think it's the
Well,
opposite.
that's alcohol related.
All right. Fester, you're just rude on and off.
I don't even know why we're trying to do deep dives on our personality. What is this, therapy?
I
Are
like
we in
it.
like a 10-step program here?
And
Who
then-
gives a crap?
And then I find Froggy to be pretty close.
Thank you.
On and off. I do.
Wait a minute. That's...
I don't know what that means.
No, I think I find Froggy to be virtually the same off the air as he is on the air.
How about me, Hal Hurley? Somebody tell me what they feel about me.
All right, on to the Kanye West situation. Have you guys heard this audio?
So I saw him on that guy's podcast or webcast, the guy that talks like this.
Alex Jones, the conspiracy maniac.
Is he insane just for even going on that show?
But Alex Jones is the guy that tormented the Sandy Hook families after the Newtown, Connecticut school shooting and, told families that they were lying and that no kids were shot at the school. I mean, really sick stuff. And then, of course, there's been a couple of trials. I think there's a third trial that's going to happen. But Alex Jones, that conspiracy maniac with a radio podcast and a video podcast, this guy, he's been ordered to pay. Like, there have been jury verdicts like close to $1 billion in damages against him. So he's still on his little TV podcast, and Kanye West shows up in his studio in Austin, Texas, wearing that black face mask. It's like the gimp in the basement in Pulp Fiction.
That's exactly what it's like.
Bring out the gimp.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious.
I was trying to figure out how he looks
Yes,
like.
it's Kanye West has a black mask over his face like a stocking. He looks like the gimp that comes out of the box in the basement in Pulp Fiction.
I'm pretty bleeping far from
By the way, you had the two folks there, you had John Travolta. John Travolta's the white dude. And, the black dude, that's Ving Rhames. He's the voice of Arby's. We have the meats. That's him.
It was Bruce Willis.
It's Marcellus Wallace.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bruce Willis was in the gimp scene.
I'm sorry. You're right. It was in the basement. It was the black guy was Ving Rhames, and the other guy was Bruce Willis.
Right.
That's
and
thank you.
Who was the pawn shop guy?
Yeah, some unknown guy. You're right. It wasn't John Travolta. The white guy was Bruce Willis.
Yes.
All right. So, but the gimp was wearing this. That's what Kanye looks like. Kanye shows up on Alex Jones's show, and is Kanye just trying to totally finish himself off? All of the anti-Semitic behavior, what he said, what he's done, and then what he said on Alex Jones's. This is nuts.
Even Alex Jones is like, God, this guy's freaking nuts. Like, he made Alex Jones look not crazy.
All right, you ready for
Sitting
this?
next to Kanye.
Listen to Kanye West the other night.
You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that. That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can love.
By the way, his voice is muffled because he's got this black mask fully encompassing his head.
I'll tell you something else.
That's what it's like.
All right, it sounds a little it sounds a little better than that, but
not much.
All right, but did you hear what he said in the beginning?
Hitler, you're not a Nazi.
Listen.
You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also.
You see good things about Hitler? What are you saying?
I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can love, us, and you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts, and you can love.
All right, so now what? So he's complaining about Jewish people and the contracts?
You're falling off the deep end, Kanye.
This is crazy stuff. What is he working off the meme about a lot of Jewish people in the entertainment industry or lawyers that are Jewish?
All right.
All right, hang on. It continues.
What we're pushing with the pornography.
So what? Now he's saying the Jews are pushing pornography?
All right, so that's a little niche
I
segment.
I don't think Larry Flint was Jewish or some of the biggest pornographers. Hugh Hefner, I don't think it was Jewish.
But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician. You can't.
What is he talking about? He's saying that Hitler invented highways and the microphone that he uses as he. Hitler did not invent your microphone.
I need something to talk into.
What is wrong with him?
Wow.
I mean, this is insane. Listen, the microphone, can go back to Thomas Edison, and he worked, I believe, with a guy by the name of Emil Berliner, I think. So the microphone, you could trace that back to Thomas Edison. Also, Alexander Graham Bell. And then there's a guy that's still alive. There's a guy by the name of James West that did a lot of microphone improvements. Guy's like almost 100 years old. He's still alive. But what the hell is Kanye talking about that Hitler invented highways and the microphone he uses? I mean, this is maniacal.
Is he on drugs?
I don't know what the hell.
I'm not even talking about pills. I'm talking about, is he on crack?
Look, I'll tell you right now. Kanye has said that he's bipolar.
Yeah, he has.
This is beyond.
He's
sick
unraveling.
Hang on. It continues.
Say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they.
Oh, Hitler had something of value? What are you saying?
Brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Oh my God!
What is this guy saying?
His mother's strudel recipe was actually really good. I mean, what is he doing?
About that one, Ari Emanuel, how you like that one? Hey, Ron, you gonna do anything to fix Chicago? They want to separate.
Rahm Emanuel's not the mayor of Chicago any longer.
And confuse the Christians and make us afraid to stand next to each other. A Christian can stand next to anyone. We can go visit R. Kelly in prison. We can go talk to Harvey Weinstein.
That's what Jesus did.
Yes, because Jesus can save everyone. But if the Zionists can get us so afraid that
now he's using the Zionist term like a Middle Eastern terrorist operation.
They're gonna do what they've been doing to me, attempting to put me in jail, freeze my accounts, smearing me on the media.
All right, so now
You're
what?
smearing yourself.
Hold on. He's claiming that what? The Jews are gonna freeze his accounts. So now what? Is the IRS run by the Jews? Remember, Kanye complained. We have the story earlier in the week that Kanye West says that his bank accounts have been frozen because he owes the IRS $50 million. So is he blaming that on the Jews as well? This is unbelievable.
You know, all of these things, you put on the whole armor of God and they will not be able to break your spirit.
I mean, this guy is saying that he likes Hitler. What is wrong with him?
You are something else. Look, you look really friendly and nice, but with that mask, you look evil as hell. Let me just say this in closing. I've done a lot of study. I think Hitler was a really bad guy, and I repudiate what Hitler did. I understand that the British intelligence set him up and used him.
I like Hitler.
I don't like
Oh my
Hitler.
God.
What?
This
I
is
told you
unreal.
he makes Alex Jones look normal.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I really hate Hitler. Everybody hates that man on earth that just said
Yeah,
that.
the guy who said the right thing is like the worst person ever until
On earth.
now.
I've done a lot of study. I think Hitler was a really bad guy, and I repudiate what Hitler did. I understand that the British intelligence set him up and used him.
I like Hitler.
I don't like Hitler. I know you're trying to be shocking with that.
I'm not trying to be shocking. I like Hitler. I do not. The Holocaust is not what happened. Let's look at the facts of that. And Hitler has a lot of redeeming qualities.
All right, this was a bad idea. You gotta get out of here.
This is unbelievable.
He's making the worst human on earth look normal.
Yeah.
Kanye is obviously trying to just finish himself. He's already pretty much done. He's cooked.
What is he looking for? To get murdered?
I don't know what it's like he's trying to just like finally just finish himself off and throw himself into a meat grinder.
But what's next?
Okay, so
What's he gonna do?
MJ, you brought this point up one time about Kim Kardashian would have had to have known like his opinions about people, like he probably made these racially charged.
You're right. How did Kim Kardashian not know about all this?
Yeah, anti-Semitic comments around the house or something. How wouldn't she have known? But I do have to say that his behavior is spiraling so much that there are probably people who met him 10 years ago, 5 years ago, did business with him. Like he has fallen off a cliff. In other words, this is a Kanye that didn't exist 2 years ago. His mental problems, he's degrading right in front of our eyes.
He is melting down.
Yes.
I like Hitler.
I don't like Hitler.
I'm not trying to be shocking. I like Hitler. I do not. The Holocaust is not what happened. Let's look at the facts of that. And Hitler has a lot of redeeming qualities.
He's denying the Holocaust.
I like Hitler.
He's a madman.
This guy is done. He's like finishing himself off. He's like wounded on the ground. He's like putting a bullet in his head to just finish himself off, is what this is like.
Whoa.
This is insane.
I got to watch that whole interview.
So I saw the video of it on mute.
He looks
on
insane.
Reddit last night. And
Right.
I'm like, I saw him in his GIMP outfit, and I'm like, okay.
Is it because his eyes are bugging out of his head because he's so high on something?
I kind of refused to watch the video last night because I don't want to do anything that supports anything that Alex Jones does. And now I'm actually on his side.
I mean,
Where Alex says that I don't like it. So here, Kanye says I like Hitler, and then Alex Jones, who's a nutcase himself.
I like Hitler.
I don't like Hitler.
That guy denied the shooting at the elementary school.
He did. I mean, Alex Jones is a pretty horrible human being. One more soundbite.
There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
Oh my
Yeah,
What the freak?
Has he read Mein Kampf? He wasn't the best writer.
There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
All right, what's crazier, that one or the I could say anti-Semitic stuff?
Oh, well, that, yeah.
This is the new
Same voice, yeah.
Where is it? Do we have that old audio bite that we played a couple of weeks ago? Andrew, just give me a thumbs up when you have it. Play it from in there. That's what the whole Adidas thing. When Adidas finally, canceled him and walked away from the whole Yeezys shoe deal, $2 billion in sales a year, Kanye was like, what is Adidas going to do? They can't get rid of me. What are they going to do? And he was like even taunting Adidas. He was even challenging Adidas. You guys are selling $2 billion worth of my Yeezys a year. I can say anything. Adidas can't do anything. And of course, the most lucrative part of everything that Kanye did were the shoes, and Adidas just blew him out. Here, listen to this.
The thing about it, me and Adidas, is like, I could literally say anti-Semitic and they can't drop me. I could say anti-Semitic things and Adidas can't drop me. Now what?
I like Hitler.
My God. All right, what do you, oh.
I just saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have that in my pile as well. And then he posted an image of a Nazi swastika embedded in a Jewish star, which I've got the picture here. I'm holding it up to MJTV.
Wow.
Does he want to be the most hated man ever?
I don't know what the hell.
What's he doing?
It is baffling. It is, this audio bite.
There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
That's mental.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should we go to phones on this? Should we?
No, I think we might
we're all
agree.
Yeah.
All right. I think
different
I
opinions on that
don't think we need any calls. You're right. But that's just nuts.
Well, one guy's going to call in and say, you know what? I really like small mustaches. There's going to be nothing positive from this.
Small mustaches.
How's Hitler's look?
The little. Yeah. Is Kanye? What next? Is Kanye going to grow a little Hitler mustache?
He's going to start wearing a Hitler outfit.
I want you to know that I also comb my hair to the side.
Well, remember the story. Remember with the whole Adidas thing, didn't it come out that he wanted to name his album Hitler?
Yeah.
Right? The last album that he did back in like 2018 or 2019. But also remember, this Kanye Hitler love is coming out now. TMZ, they buried this. TMZ did an interview, remember, back in like 2018 with Kanye, and he went off on like his love for Hitler or praising Hitler, and TMZ buried that. So an organization that exposes celebrity dirt, they hid the Kanye story, a huge story years ago. So I got to question the TMZ.
Well, maybe TMZ was like, you know what, this is too crazy for even us. This is too far out there. This is too unbelievable.
No, that was buried. Somebody pulled.
They're not like, listen, we don't want to get involved with the anti-Semitic.
No, somebody pulled some strings and had that buried. So Kanye did not implode back then.
So, I'm talking to somebody on the text line, David, and he was telling me that he's dealing with someone. David is dealing with someone who is bipolar, and said this is just indicative of somebody who has gone off their medication.
Oh, and Andrew, was that on the air or off the air?
Off.
Yeah, Andrew, do that on the air. I can't tell the difference. You're a producer. You can talk on the air. Go ahead. But go ahead. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, Twitter has banned Kanye now.
Yeah, so Kanye was banned, then reinstated by Elon Musk, and now they've banned Kanye on Twitter again.
Yeah, his poor children. I mean, he's got kids.
Okay,
their dad's acting all kooky.
Is this just the manifestation of his mental illness?
Yeah.
Are we witnessing the end days of Kanye?
No.
I mean, as far as
he's going to come back from this.
I mean, no, I'm not talking about career-wise. I'm talking about life-wise.
Oh, he's going to kill himself, like I said. I called that. This is all going to... what's going to put a little bow on this is out. By I don't know. He'll do it some way.
Something that makes a sound effect?
Yeah, like that's his life.
Okay, listen. Opposite of that, a texter just reminded us that what he's going through is mental illness. You can say, I support nothing this guy says. He's saying awful things, but he is mentally ill.
Take a Lexapro, bro.
Take something.
I mean, he's one trip to CVS away from being back to old Kanye. I mean, he's one prescription medication away from like, hey guys,
It
woo!
sucks. I used to love his music.
I'm back, guys. What'd I miss?
Moving along. Antonio Brown is holed up in a house in South Tampa, won't come out. Don't the cops generally, if they're trying to serve a search warrant, yes.
If Chief O'Connor wants to redeem herself, she should plow through the front door in her golf cart.
With that battering ram.
Just get Antonio out.
An arrest order was issued for Antonio Brown, the former Buck. Remember, he melted down famously in the end zone. Was that
it was
the Jets? It was the Jets game.
Yeah,
at the Meadowlands or MetLife, whatever it is now.
Our new operations manager, Ronnie D, the biggest Jets honk I ever met in my whole life. He was just loving that.
Jets honk.
Oh, he's super Mr. Jets fan.
Former Tampa Bay wide receiver, former Buccaneer Antonio Brown has a warrant out for his arrest. He was accused of domestic violence, and the warrant comes after a Hillsborough County judge denied a risk protection order against Brown, stating that the allegations in the petition do not include sufficient evidence to meet the statutory requirement for the entry of the risk protection order. According to court documents, this is from Channel 8, the Tampa Police Department filed a protection order on behalf of the victim, who shares multiple children with Brown. So he's the baby daddy, after an altercation broke out between the two. TPD said that during the altercation on November 28th, Brown exited the residence and allegedly threw a shoe at the victim, striking her in the ponytail. As a result, the victim had no injuries but believed that the shoe was meant for her head. Well, I think that's a pretty valid deduction.
No, he was aiming for the ponytail.
Yeah, police.
He was a receiver, not a quarterback.
Police stated that Brown would not open the door or come outside to speak with officers. During the incident, he also attempted to issue an informal eviction to the victim.
So he locked her out. That was the informal eviction.
He is in the house. Do we know where the house is?
So
what road is it on?
A couple of internet sleuths has told me, and I don't know this firsthand, but from other people, it's on Leona, 4315 Leona. In South Tampa.
You know, that looks like the house that I saw in the video. And if you look at some of the TV video from yesterday,
just a block,
there is a black Rolls-Royce SUV in the driveway.
The Virginia Park area looks like on the first block east of Manhattan on Leona.
So it is in between Dale Mabry and
Manhattan. South of
Jeez,
San Luis.
I pass by that all the time.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So that's the situation. But in most cases, if there's a warrant out for your arrest and the cops go to the door and you're there and you don't come out, don't they knock the door in and come get you?
No, I don't know that cops knock the door in every time. I mean, they may come back and, evaluate the threat
how
level.
long are they going to let Antonio Brown shun an arrest warrant?
If they know where they are, I don't understand. They know where he is. Go get him. We're going to kick the door down, Mr. Brown.
He's inside.
I don't understand. I've seen cops. They do it every episode.
Let's go drop off like an edible arrangement.
Or Froggy could just bring by edibles.
Yeah.
Antonio would love that.
Yeah, I probably would.
Thanks, bro. Come in.
Another case of just the guy's whacked out of his head. He's turned on Tom Brady, turned on Giselle. They took him in.
Oh, please. He's nothing compared to Kanye. He's a saint.
But still, I mean, two cases of two guys that are having mental issues and breakdowns. What Antonio Brown did with the end zone Jets situation, ripping his jersey off, and I mean that wasn't normal.
Doesn't Antonio Brown work for Donda?
Yeah, Antonio goes to work for Kanye. This is his boss.
I forgot about that.
I mean, there's a lot of ties that bind here. There's a lot.
I forgot about that.
Works for Kanye.
I'm the president of Kanye's sports division.
Donda Sports, right?
Yeah. Antonio Brown's the CEO or the president of it.
God. I mean, it's like sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you feel like a nut.
It's all nuts. It's nutrageous.
It's nut good.
It is.
It's not good at all.
I just have to
Yeah.
throw this out there. Don't forget,
Yeah.
Doug showed Antonio Brown one of his places to rent.
Antonio Brown was almost one of Roxanne and Doug's tenants.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
was. He
God!
was.
So
And-
Doug's got to be thankful now.
No, but
He could be held up in your house.
he said that he was as nice as can be, and I forget why it didn't work out. But the place wasn't going to be ready in time. But it was. He said he was a nice guy.
Guess what?
Gave a
No,
friendly handshake. Very nice guy.
You're lucky that Antonio Brown didn't rent one of Dig Doug's places.
Doug.
Well, we've had some good and bad tenants.
Oh my God!
Miley Cyrus is a much better renter.
Did you see the Mexican fan that smashed and stabbed his television set on the wall because Mexico is eliminated from the 2022 FIFA World Cup?
So there's a lot of surprise elimination. Mexico being eliminated was a surprise. Nobody saw that coming.
Every
right?
story is like the biggest team's losing. It's like some crappy team's going to win this
Well,
thing.
the U.S. was technically not supposed to beat Iran.
I hope the U.S. is that crappy team, by the way.
They're not going to win.
You got a guy in Mexico, a Mexico fan, with the loss. So what happened? Mexico, who beat Mexico? I'm sorry, I don't follow all these.
Who Japan beat?
I'm going to watch the U.S. team and the Netherlands tomorrow. So after we beat Iran, Iran. I'm sorry. After we beat Iran, the U.S. men's soccer team, they move on. What is it? The knockout round now, and they move on to play the Netherlands tomorrow morning, like 9:30 in the morning on Fox. So who did? I guess Mexico.
They didn't advance. They beat Saudi Arabia. They lost to Argentina, and they tied Poland.
All right, so they're eliminated. So Mexico is eliminated now. I guess the knockout round or whatever the hell they call it. And this guy in Mexico City, a fan. Listen to this. So the guy smashing the TV with his hands, busts the TV. Now he takes a knife. And then he grabs a knife and starts stabbing the TV like OJ.
Chicharito. That's the only player right now.
We got to get this video up. Can you get that on videos that we mentioned on the MJ Morning Show, Andrew?
MJ, you know this. In other countries, soccer is like a religion
It is.
to these people.
It 100%. So we'll get that video up if you want to see it. This guy destroyed what looks like a 65-inch set that's wall-mounted, a nice flat panel, and he smashes the whole screen first with his hands and then grabs like a butcher knife out of the kitchen and starts stabbing the TV to finish it off.
Jeez. So Germany's out? Costa Rica, Belgium, Mexico?
I don't know.
I can't believe Germany's out.
I don't follow the whole thing. Hey, Roxanne.
Yes.
Would you like...
Was that a huh?
No, I'm just looking at this World Cup and I'm just thinking how much I don't care about it. I'm looking at all these eliminated teams and I don't think I've watched, except for like 10 minutes of
pretty entertaining.
USA versus Iran.
Iran.
It's a good World Cup.
I don't want the reporter to correct me in the way I say it, like he did the U.S. player the other day.
All right, Fessy, you've got a couple of stories. Let's lightning round. You had a couple of items. You were just absolutely blown away by a 10-year-old boy that fatally shot his mother because of why?
So I saw the headline and I thought it was just a tragic gun accident.
And this is in Milwaukee.
It's in Milwaukee.
Right.
He shot his mother because he wouldn't. The mom would not buy him a virtual reality headset off of Amazon.
Oh my God!
Did he want an Oculus?
It doesn't go into exactly which one he wanted, but the mother wouldn't buy any of them for him. Maybe she was, trying to keep it as a secret Christmas present that's coming up in 3 weeks.
Well, it's not going to be a very happy Christmas over there. And then what was the other story you had?
All right,
you were talking about mozzarella sticks.
All right, so mozzarella sticks.
There was a mozzarella stick lawsuit.
Yes. And I have to pull this one back up. The person tried to sue the company.
All right, so someone tried to sue whom? One of the restaurant chains, right?
TGI Fridays.
All right, so a customer tried to sue TGI Fridays because
they serve these mozzarella sticks.
Right.
And they tried to sue the producer of these mozzarella sticks.
Because
there's no mozzarella in them.
So they're selling things on the menu. It says mozzarella sticks, and there's no mozzarella in the sticks.
Well,
You ever had a mozzarella
what
stick?
the hell is in the stick? If
Yeah,
it's
what's
no
in there?
what's in a mozzarella stick if there's no mozzarella?
White cheddar.
Really?
Oh,
At
so
least
there
it's not
is
like
cheese.
glue or something.
Because it's cheaper. Oh yeah,
I bet you it's still good.
I'm glad it's not Elmer's
Yeah.
Project Glue.
I bet it's still good.
Amy Joseph, she sued TGI Fridays and the manufacturer Inventure Foods.
All right,
And they
Great.
provide probably to like some distributor and a bunch of places probably serve their product.
All right, here's a
And
story.
The judge lets TGI Friday out of the lawsuit.
All right, hang on. Here's the story. This was published in USA Today last night, 7:18 p.m. Maker of TGI Fridays mozzarella sticks sued for containing no mozzarella, just cheddar. A judge agreed to let TGI Fridays off the hook in a class action lawsuit that claims a TGI Fridays branded mozzarella stick stack is misleading because it contains no mozzarella cheese.
I mean, not like a little bit. None whatsoever.
But is cheddar that much cheaper than mozzarella?
Is it mozzarella?
It's
like
mozzarella.
You keep saying it like it's a dog, like a mozzarella.
Mozzarella, I've heard it all different ways. You know, there's some Italians in my family. I've heard Fester's Italian. I've heard mozzarella, mozzarella.
So I go with
I need you to roll your R's when you say it.
I go with mozzarella. But listen, MJ, I think mozzarella might be too stringy. I mean, you have this long string of cheese, which is, I guess, what you want.
Yeah.
Cheddar doesn't quite get as stringy as
You want to
mozzarella.
be able to pull apart a mozzarella stick, and I should give you one end, and you should be able to be on the other side of the studio, and we should have a big string of mozzarella all the way across the road.
And then I'll do a double Dutch.
We can make it a jump rope. You're absolutely right. When you think of mozzarella stick restaurants, TGI Fridays is one of the top
That's
places.
like when I think of appetizers, I think of Fridays.
Oh, yeah. TGI Fridays, number one with potato skins.
I mean, some swizzle sticks? I mean, you think of like quesadillas, you think of Applebee's, you think of
How
baby
about
back ribs.
stuffed jalapenos or whatever?
Oh, Bennigan's.
The lawsuit was filed in federal court in 2021 by Amy Joseph against TGI Fridays and the snack manufacturer Inventure Foods. So are these the restaurant mozzarella sticks, or these must be the ones they sell in the supermarket in the box that are, you know what? These are the...
Is that what it is?
It must be what it is. Because, you know, they have the TGI Fridays branded appetizers in the grocery, in the frozen food section of your grocer. That's what this must be.
I've never bought one of those. The appetizers that have like
Yeah.
the store
No, I haven't
branding
either.
on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Inventure Foods, they're still in, so the lawsuit can proceed against them, but TGI Fridays, whose name is on the box, they're out. Joseph claims the product is misbranded and misleads consumers into believing it contains mozzarella, but there's none. There's only cheddar inside the mozzarella sticks.
Unbelievable.
This Amy Joseph is the hero we need.
She must have a really good palate.
Yeah, right.
She's tackling mozzarella fraud worldwide.
She's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This tastes like cheddar.
Something's off with this.
Good for her. Well, we had a story a couple weeks ago. Somebody suing Pop-Tart over not having enough strawberry in it or something.
You wanna,
That was like
you
a
want to
year
hear
ago.
something ridiculous? I just got a news alert.
Okay.
Another person is suing a manufacturer of white cheddar popcorn because it's only mozzarella.
Oh,
There's no white cheddar in the white cheddar popcorn.
Liars.
It's got to be Lance's.
No, the one you're thinking of, Fester, is the mac and cheese lady who was mad because you can't cook it in 3 minutes or something like that. She sued.
Well, everything now, if you're going to put it on your label, if you're going to advertise it, it better be that product. Otherwise, it's false advertising.
Man, you learn something new every day, folks.
It's like when you acted like you had that barbecue sauce, but it was really just a label over another
I
sauce.
totally scammed it off some guy.
Yeah, Fester's barbecue
Yeah.
sauce that he sold in the only
You
supermarket.
really just sold labels.
Cash and carry took him, but nobody else would.
Whatever. That's impressive in itself.
Yeah.
It was a sweet base.
A small fortune.
Or whatever it was.
Very small.
All right, got to take a quick break. This ends the hour and 20 minutes of uninterrupted MJ Morning Show every morning at about 7:22, 7:23. We go for an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. Now, quick break. I mean, it's a quick break. And then we're back. We'll do another 30 minutes uninterrupted. We got a lot of things to deal with. Do you know and have you seen the list of like the rising star baby names that are going to be trending next year? Have you heard some of the baby names that are going to be big next year?
Daviana.
You're going to, seriously, folks, if you know someone that's pregnant and they're going to give birth in 2023, or conceivably somebody gets knocked up or they conceive in January, they'll give birth in September. All right. The names that I'm going to reveal could be among the names that people you know, or maybe even you, will name your child. All right, so we'll get into that coming up in just a bit. Interesting list of names. Oh, also, when we get back, I've had 50 to 100 people send me the link to the latest wood chipper accident story. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Oh, my. And talk about it all being twisted up in the holidays. I mean, literally. Some crazy stuff. Oh, and then remember the rabbi that sent us that song last year?
I don't.
Yeah, there was a rabbi that sent us a song of 8675309 Jenny. A rabbi sent us a song last year.
Another Jenny song?
I have to hear the song. I really don't remember a rabbi sending us a song.
Yeah, we got to dig this up. We got to dig up. Hey, try to find the old song that a rabbi sent us. It was it was a cantor. So not the rabbi, it was the singing dude. All right.
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't.
Yeah, this is like last year. He sent me a new song for us to play. And it's the menorah song. You got to hear it. All right, hold on. A lot of stuff is next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. What? year. So this list is put together by Nameberry, and I've heard of this. I think we might have mentioned this in the past.
Is that a website, Nameberry?
Nameberry is a website.
Okay.
It's a parenting website, and they've put together a list of 23 baby names that will trend and rise to the top of selections that parents will make for their newborns next year. And they're saying that names like Emma, Liam, Noah, Olivia, that names like those are going to be sort of a little bit out of fashion, and there are going to be other names that are going to be hotter for kids to be named next year. And they're saying that celebrities like Dolly Parton, Scarlett Johansson, Billie Eilish, that they will have influence over upcoming baby names.
Oh, Dolly Parton is really
You name a kid Dolly?
Well, hang on a minute. Let me give you the list. I'll count it backwards from...
How about Drake? Name a kid Drake.
I'll count it backwards from number 23. These are supposed to be big names for next year. Rose.
Oh, my daughter wishes I named her that.
Because of the Titanic
Yeah.
thing? Oh, yeah, because Roxanne's daughter is obsessed
Yeah.
with Titanic.
You should show her 1899. That's another good boat show.
Romy, R-O-M-Y.
Romy, like Romy and Michelle, maybe?
So it's Romy, R-O-M-Y. So Rose, Romy. Noah's down at 21. Marigold.
Oh.
What is marigold? Is that a flower?
That's the flower that smells. You ever smell a marigold?
Marigold. Sounds like an old lady.
Luxury.
Okay.
The name Luxury is supposed to be a trending name for next year?
Can I take a guess for a name?
Yeah.
How about Blanche?
Blanche is not on the list. No.
Damn it.
Not there.
How about Lola May?
Louise is on the list.
Not far off.
Jolene.
Oh, that's
Jolene.
Jolene. Let's keep Jolene.
That's the Dolly Parton.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Holston.
Halston. Hall.
Halston. Holston. Number 15, Celeste.
Wasn't there a book about elephants? An elephant named Celeste?
What?
Was that when you were a kid?
I know one Celeste, and she's a real
big girl.
Breland Fester.
I mean, Celeste, it's a big name.
I was going to say she's kind of bitchy.
You need broad shoulders to pull off.
All right, so I got Froggy saying that Celestes are bitchy, and Fester is saying that Celestes are large.
Celestes are one of those names.
Google Celeste the elephant. For real.
Is there really a Celeste the elephant?
I'm not making stuff up.
I'm not talking about children's books. I'm talking about,
So big it's celestial.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Next, Breland. B-R-E-L-A-N-D. Breland. That's a nice name. Number 13, Billie. B-I-L-L-I-E. That would be the Billie Eilish. True. Number 12, trending name for next year for babies is True. T-R-U. Is that like True TV?
or Truvia sweetener?
Or True Dat.
How about the name Diary?
That's
as
not,
long as your last name doesn't start with an A.
That's not on the list.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Your child.
All right, can I continue here, please?
Does your child die?
What day of the week do you think is going to be a big name next year?
Thursday.
No.
I think it's Wednesday because the new show.
It is not. That's what I would have.
What?
That's what I would have thought. The whole Wednesday.
The show's so popular.
Have you seen that?
I want to watch it. It looks good.
So what is? It's loosely based on Wednesday, the daughter from the Addams family.
It's not loosely based. She's the primary. It's about Wednesday at boarding school or something.
But she doesn't blink the whole movie.
So
apparently.
wait a minute. It's Wednesday from the Addams family, and someone came up with a concept. Let's just extract Wednesday 4 or 5 decades later.
That's it.
And put her in a boarding school.
And there's a great dancing scene.
Really? Where does Wednesday run?
On Netflix.
So it's
on Tuesdays.
It's a streaming Netflix show, Wednesday. I heard of it. I just didn't know where it was. No.
That's terrible.
So Thursday and Wednesday are not the days of the week that are going to trend as a baby name for next year. Any other guesses?
Monday.
Well, we got 4 left.
I mean, what? I mean, we're running out. We're going to guess it eventually.
Well, keep going.
Tuesday.
Sunday.
Not Tuesday.
Somebody said Sunday.
Sunday is correct.
Sunday.
Sunday is apparently expected to be a popular baby name for next.
If you name me after the day of the week and not the ice cream dessert,
Yeah, right?
I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, spell it A-E.
Yeah,
I'm going to hate my parents forever.
It's Sunday, not Sundae.
Yeah.
I know a girl named America. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is.
That's not a bad name, America.
It's not?
No, I love America. God bless America.
You have to sing the national anthem when you're making out with her?
America the Beautiful.
terrible
Number
name.
10 here. We're in the top 10 here for baby names that are going to be rising star trending names in 2023. Yuna. Y-U-N-A.
What if your name is Mr. and Mrs. Brow?
I get it because of unibrow.
Unibrow.
Last name is Cycle.
Or corn.
Oh.
Number 9, Wild. W-I-L-D-E. Wild.
Yeah, that's weird, that spelling. Just the
Number 8 is Sayer. S-A-Y-E-R. Number 7 is Omri. O-M-R-I.
That sounds like a COVID variant.
It does. Yeah, we got the Omri 5.6 JKR.
What's the matter with normal names?
These names are so bad.
Number 6, a Peanuts character.
Pigpen.
No.
Who was the Butch one?
Peppermint Patty?
No,
Peppermint? Is that it?
No.
Lucy.
No.
Marcy?
No.
Charlie.
No.
Linus?
Snoopy.
Yes,
Oh, there you go.
Linus.
That's a stupid name.
Linus is supposed to trend next year. Number 5 is Cosmo. Number 4 is Everest.
Isn't that a Paw Patrol?
Cosmo?
No, that's Cosmo Kraber.
No, Everest. Everest is a Paw Patrol.
Everest is a Paw Patrol.
Number 4 trending name for next year is supposed to be Everest as a baby name. Number 3 is
Dolores.
Elio. No.
Elio, huh?
E-L-I-O. I remember when I was a kid, my brother and I used to get home from school and mom and dad were at work, and we had those white rectangular boxes of Elio's pizza in the freezer. And they were perforated. They were rectangles of pizza, and there were 3, and you used to just break it off, and you had 3 slices, but you had to snap them off like Legos.
Oh.
Elio is supposed to be a big name. Archie.
Hey, Archie.
Archie is supposed to be number 2.
Isn't one of like the royal kids named
Yeah,
Archie?
well, yeah. One of is it? Which one?
Oh, one of them.
Is it William and Kate's?
No, it's Markle.
It's Meghan and Harry's.
Meghan and Harry.
They
Gotcha.
named their baby Archie.
And then number 1, most popular name expected for next year is Alden. A-L-D-E-N. That's kind of normal.
Yeah.
Normal.
Alan Alden?
So no, it's not. Alan. Yeah. Well, the spelling's different.
All those names.
Oh no, I'm sorry. A-L-D. How do you spell Alan Alden?
All those
It's
names.
Alda was Alan Alda, not Alden.
Alda. Yeah. What am I thinking?
Sorry to offend all the Alan Alda
Alan
fans.
Alda. Yeah. I'm going along with Froggy like a dummy over here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Tricked you.
Isn't Alda a character now on NCIS?
Don't watch the show. Sorry.
What?
Yes, Fester.
Is your mom named Alden?
No, my mom's name is Eldon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not that far
No,
off. Don't look at me like I have 3 eyes. I'm not that far off.
My mom's name is Eldon, E-L-D-E-N.
Okay.
Didn't even register.
That's weird.
It's far off from me. All right, my glass crack is massive now. Folks, you ought to see the size of my crack. If you were listening to the show yesterday, especially early on at 6 a.m. when we came on the air, my God, I was spitting out glass. I was on the Howard Franklin Bridge yesterday, and the number of rocks and the debris with all the construction, it's just crazy. In the last, I think, 7 months, I've already had 2 chips in my windshield. And these were chips that didn't like spider out and crack, but 2 chips taken out of the glass. And they weren't terrible, but they were visible. I saw them every day. And then I held off on replacing the windshield because it's just inevitable. It just seems that crap is flying and hitting cars everywhere in the Tampa Bay area, especially on the Howard Frankenstein Bridge. And yesterday morning, I'm driving in about 5:40 in the morning, almost to the land side on the Pinellas side, and it sounded like I was shot with like a .22 caliber or a 9mm. and it nailed the very edge of the glass windshield at eye level on my left. And it immediately splintered like 8 or 10 inches of glass right across my sight line. So as I sit in my seat in the car, it's right across my eyeballs. It's like midway right through the center of the windshield. There's a big like 8-10 inch crack. And now as I've driven, the crack has grown like another like 1.5 feet.
Wow, oh, man.
It sucks. So I called Mike's Auto Glass yesterday and called my insurance company, and there's no deductible. And I'm scheduled, I believe, to have my windshield. Hey, Eric, are you available to do my windshield next week? They called me. They said they'll have the part on Monday or by Monday. And that's a good thing. Because, you know what I found out? So this is a BMW X5. The X5 glass and the glass specific to my VIN, whatever the technology is, whatever, because there are different windshields with different technology. So whatever the windshield is that I need on our X5, they have it in stock and they'll have it by Monday. So it might even happen today. I don't know. So I need to get this installed next week because there's a crack across like half the windshield now.
Is there no spray or something you could cover your windshield with? Like
foam? Like what?
Not foam, but how about like a clear plastic thing?
You mean like a cell phone screen protector?
Exactly. A cell phone screen cover. Just get like 1,000 of them and put on your windshield.
That's what I'll do. On the outside of my windshield, I'll put 1,000 cell phone screen protectors.
But seriously, somebody invent a big screen protector for windshield.
What is vinyl coating? Can they play like a clear?
I'm just going to manufacture it.
So, hey, Eric at Mike's Auto Glass on Armenia in Tampa. Can you squeeze me in next week? Can I get by like right after the morning show? Can I get over there like 10:20 or 10:30 next week someday?
Is this a place that gives you a free bag of ribs?
No,
it was a free box of steaks.
There was a free box years. What was that? Lloyd's Auto Glass. Are they still around?
Somebody should do bag of ribs.
Look, there was a place like 20 years ago.
It was on the radio on our show every day.
Oh yeah. If you needed your windshield replaced, you got your windshield replaced and you got a free box of steaks.
Lloyd's Auto Glass.
And remember what we did? Yeah. We smashed Paulie, the engineer's car's windshield, just so they would come out and fix his windshield and we'd get a free box of steaks. So who went out there and smashed his window with a hammer?
I smashed his.
Was that you?
His Chrysler.
It was. That's right. It was a Chrysler, big old Chrysler boat.
Give it 2 or 3 whack.
Paul Sliwa, one of our engineers over at the old place, over at 93, and they were running commercials. Lloyd's Auto Glass, we'll replace your windshield and get a free box of steaks.
You should call them and see if they still give steaks.
I don't think they're in business anymore, are they?
None in this area.
Yeah, I think it was like a franchise. I see a Pensacola location.
Yeah, looks like they're not around anymore.
The steaks went bad.
Anyway,
looks like Auto Glass America got him out of town.
Anyway, if anyone knows Eric, if you're listening, or if anyone sees Eric at Mike's Auto Glass on Armenia, tell Eric if he could try to squeeze me in. I got to get this windshield fixed like quick because it's really, really bad. And it's terrible. But the bottom line here is, folks, the roads around town, I don't know what it is. I have more chips in months and cracks in my windshield than I've had in 25 years of driving in the Tampa Bay area. So I don't know what the hell is going on. And when I mentioned this on yesterday's show, you should see my email. I can't even answer all the email. People leaving messages on my Instagram. If you want to see my big crack, folks, go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And on my Instagram, you can see the picture of my crack. And then also, it's kind of perfect because the woman riding the e-bike in South Tampa with her skirt blowing up and her T-back, her thong showing, that's right next to it. So if you haven't seen these images, folks, or if you haven't perused my Instagram, folks, I think it's pretty entertaining. Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio.
It's Hal Herman here.
Yes.
You know what I heard?
Yes, Hal. Oh, do I have to play the Hal Herman intro music? So whenever Froggy breaks into Hal Herman, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, what's going on?
Hal Herman.
What's the matter, bastard?
Just waiting for Hal to finish.
Guess what?
Tell me, Hal.
MJ, say, I got so many chips in my windshield. Go ahead, say that.
I've got so many chips in my windshield.
I heard you have so many chips in your windshield. You need a bucket of sour cream and onion to get through the day.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Hal Herman.
What do you think about that, Faster? I mean, you can use different kinds of dips.
You know what? That's sort of like a typical Fester joke these days.
Okay, hold on.
Seriously.
You know, that's
My name's Fester Herman.
to be quite honest.
You know,
Yeah, that was a Fester joke.
my most cutting insult that I have involves the word chip. You know that. It's people with a lot of moles.
Oh, yeah.
And I tell them it's like you got too close to a chocolate chip factory
Well,
explosion.
listen. Hey, who's the actor? Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
I mean,
At least more skin tags.
It looks Morgan Freeman. It looks like he's got a whole bag of Toll House cookie chips on his face.
That's
He does. Great actor, by the way.
Listen,
Yes.
this is weird, guys.
Would you like a Toll House?
I'm going to share personal information with
Hold
you right
on,
now.
Roxanne, ladies and gentlemen, Roxanne, personal information
Can we put it on the Facebook page?
on the MJ Morning Show.
No, I'm going to say it in the medium that we are on right now and just talk about it. There's not a visual to go along with it.
We share on other mediums.
Okay,
It's a big thing.
guys,
Yes.
I looked in the mirror last night
Yes.
and I was like this, like lifting my armpit up.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I have like skin tags under my armpit.
Oh!
What-
Twist them off.
Where does it? What is that? I mean, they're tiny.
You have suddenly.
but I never had them.
That's
like
like
three.
That's like a virus.
No,
Is that
it's
a,
not.
It's not a virus.
I think
but
it's
is
a
it
virus.
It's not a virus.
It's not just virus.
Look, hey, Fester, go to Google. Type in, are skin tags a virus?
Do like my dad does. Clip them off with nail clippers.
They're tiny, but they're just like
Fester.
That's why.
Search what I told you to search. You just search skin tags. Are skin tags a virus?
Oh.
Virus.
I just found this. Armpit skin tags are one of the most common.
Yes.
I think it has to do more with heat and friction, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Causes. Go to causes of skin tags. Causes, right there.
Causes.
All right. The causes include friction between adjacent areas of the skin and clothing, genetic condition. The risk factors include obese people, people with Crohn's disease, hormonal changes in pregnancy, infection by the human papilloma virus.
Okay, so that's one of like
HPV.
It's like the 12th
You don't
symptom
get
down.
No.
What about the old record store? What about HMV?
Skin tags
Yes,
in
yeah.
your armpits aren't caused by HPV. That's skin tags in your somewhere else.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. So, can we take pictures of your skin tags and post those online?
I'm getting
Look,
sick.
we've had
How many skin? Listen, you just volunteered
I did.
this.
I did. And the
Roxanne
answer
and I-
is no, we can talk about it, but I'm not going to take a photo of my armpit skin tags.
Roxanne and I have had a very heated discussion about what.
And we don't need to continue it.
Okay.
Where's the picture of your butt?
Yeah.
Is it up or down?
It's a deal.
Down.
I don't
It's a
know.
down.
Roxanne.
It's a boundary.
I
Roxanne
agree.
has no problem putting a bikini shot
Yeah.
of her butt in the Bahamas last week
Listen.
on her social media that shows 100 times the amount of butt than the little hole in her pants that she's wearing
Okay,
today.
two things.
Yes.
Number one, that was a location appropriate picture. I was at a water slide. Number two,
You're in the studio wearing camouflage pants, and there's a little hole in your butt that shows a little bit of cheek, and you're all ticked off that we took a picture of that, but you're showing like full-blown arse in the Bahamas last week,
All right.
and you've got that red bikini picture on your social media.
there is an expiration date on this arse. It's gonna
Yeah.
any minute now. It's gonna fall apart. So if I want to post a good picture of it, I will. If I want to post a candid, you sneak up behind me and do it. No, it's fine. I understand you were doing it for the betterment of the show.
There's an expiration
And,
date on this morning show. God.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I got to talk about the wood chipper. My
Please.
God. Another thing that I was flooded with email on and like direct messages on my Instagram and people like, MJ, another wood chipper accident. I love it. Listen, when people are so attentive and they listen to the radio show and they know things that kind of push our buttons or things that we've talked about in the past, I love it. So if ever you want to communicate, you can always call us or text us at 800-990-1047. Or you can email me, MJ at mjmorningshow.com. Hit me up on my social media. Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. I had, I would say, 50 assorted pieces of email or contact with this story. a contractor falls into a wood chipper and dies while he was trimming trees near a popular Christmas light display in Kentucky.
Oh, man.
Apparently, the guy got tangled in the Christmas lights, fell off, and right into the wood chipper. My God. Is that not the worst?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the worst, but it's pretty close.
Did he go in feet first or head first?
That's the big question.
Feet first would be terrible.
I'll take head first.
I'll take head first all day.
Yeah.
Andrew, did you get the video that I just sent you, the song? Do you have that?
It's not a video, but yes.
You got this. So that's you have that or you don't have that?
That one I have. That one came from the one you sent this morning.
No, that's a different one.
Oh, boy.
Okay. It sounds the same to me.
Okay.
No, it should be a cappella, the one that I just... Anyway.
Are you guys talking in code?
No, which I want to play that Cantor's new song that he sent me, but I wanted to play the old one. Yes. No, that's a different one. Hang on a minute. I'm talking to Andrew.
Is the Lord asking you questions? Yes, God.
All right, so back to the contractor.
Okay.
Joseph Joey Wesley Menayer, 46, was trimming trees at a home in Stonegate neighborhood of Owensboro, Kentucky, and he fell right into the wood chipper. So, first of all, who puts the wood chipper right underneath?
It's just idiotic.
I mean, was he in a bucket? Was he on a ladder?
See, when I think of a wood chipper, I think of Fargo. And it's like really, it looks hard to fall into. It's like thin.
Right. Well, I saw like some Davy work guys, the tree service.
The Davy, well, you got Asplund, you got Davy, yeah.
What, do they have huge ones?
They had a big ass one. They were putting like 4 or 5 inch limbs in there, but it was a big opening, and I'm thinking, I could fit in that.
Yeah. Oof.
This guy became entangled in the holiday light display and then lost his balance, got like tied up like a spider web in the stringy lights, and then fell off a ladder, I guess, into the wood chipper, and boom, gone like instantly.
What is he thinking like that 1 second while he's falling? Like, I can't believe I'm falling right in the wood chipper.
I don't even want to. I can't even imagine what's going through your head.
I should have done better in school.
And apparently he was beloved. People love this guy, Joey the tree trimmer.
He was like, I'm gonna fall and break my leg. Oh my God, today!
That was it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So listen, I've got a texter here, Bill, and he repairs wood chippers.
Oh, nice, Bill.
And it's almost impossible today to be pulled into one, is what he says.
Ooh, sounds like a
Well,
challenge.
we seem to have a story every week about someone
there's
getting pulled into a
lawyers.
wood chipper.
MJ knows a
impossible.
lawyer.
Yeah.
Wood chipper
Hang on a
lawyer.
minute. We got Bill from Palmetto on the line calling in about a wood chipper. Hey, Bill, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
I lived up in Connecticut all my life. I just moved down here.
Oh, you lived up, you said Connecticut?
Yeah.
Where in Connecticut?
Stamford.
Okay, and you lived up there, you moved down here, and what happened?
Well, I'm got to be early 80s. A guy fed his wife through the wood chipper.
My God.
And then I know a landscaper that rented the wood chipper after the guy fed her through, and the Connecticut State Police came and grabbed the wood chipper from him and found body parts in it.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
Skin and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
my
horrifying.
God. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's insane.
And the guy was like a popular or a doctor or something. It's back in the 80s. But,
Oh my God! Well,
Those
thanks for cheering up the show. Hey,
They found
hey,
skin.
thanks for listening to us. I do appreciate it.
Hey, Bill, do me a favor.
I love you guys.
Yeah, never call in again.
Well, you
He's
Fester,
calling
what are you
in with
talking
a wood
about?
chipper story. What a downer. The show's almost over. Oh my God.
No.
What was that?
No, you're
Oh,
good.
you talking to me?
You talking to me? Listen, thank you for.
Oh, he hung
great,
up.
Fester.
He
You pissed
hung
off
up on
another
us.
You
You pissed him off.
Fester,
You're
you're out
guy.
of control.
He just
Hardly.
said, "I love the show."
Well, after I said don't call in again, I mean,
Here's
my
Fester.
God.
Don't call the show anymore.
No, he calling it with a
With your grunts.
Please,
I knew
Bill.
a guy that put his wife through a wood chipper in the.
I'm just turning his mic off. All right, Bill, please keep listening. Was it Bill or Bob?
It was Bill.
Yeah, Bill, please keep listening to the show. Just ignore Fester. Yeah, Andrew.
Apparently, the guy who put the wife through the wood chipper, he was released from prison 20 years early for good behavior.
Aw.
The one in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. All right, hang on a minute. I think I found the song I'm looking for. Yeah, I did. Here it is. You remember this guy?
Wait, you're going to put it up to the phone?
Yeah. Remember this?
Jenny, Jenny, who can I turn to? You give me something I can hold on to. I know you think I'm like the others before.
So this was a cantor, a local Jewish cantor that sent me that little like a cappella, Jenny song,
Okay.
the singing cantor last year in 2021. And he just sent me something new last night. It's cantor Jonathan Schultz from St. Petersburg. And he said, Dear MJ, thank you for playing my cover of Jenny on the air a while back. Here's another one just in time for Hanukkah, which, of course, starts in a couple of weeks. Again, I hope you like it enough to air it. So the cantor, this Jewish cantor here in St. Pete, has sent me a brand new one. You ready?
Wait, you're not going to play it off your phone again?
No, this one I sent to Andrew. Because we couldn't find the one in the system, so I quickly just played it off my phone.
Oh, my little shiny one, gonna put some candles in my menorah. Oh, we're gonna have some fun. Every night we light the lights of my menorah. Oh, the Maccabees did those deeds of such bravery when it put the Greeks on their knees. Rock us if you please, my menorah.
All right, Fester, what's your problem with that now?
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Maybe use a pitch machine to fix your voice. All the other voices are great. Maybe double up the that one
Modulation.
voice.
What do you
Everything's
say?
great until he starts singing. It's like
what is it? What is
then
this?
he's like, I get your money running. It's like, maybe get somebody else to sing.
He's
them.
doing all the voices on there.
Yeah.
But play it again. Listen to how nice it is.
We have to listen to the whole thing again.
And then when he starts, it just sort of blows your eardrums out.
We want to listen to the whole thing again.
Yes, please.
No, I'm not playing anymore. So I got Froggy and Fester, the music critic.
No.
The
I'm not
guy's a
music-
professional Jewish Hebrew cantor.
Well, she's not a professional singer.
I mean, shalom, my friend.
Well,
Thank you.
Cantors are the singers at the synagogue.
Oh, really?
Okay.
You didn't know what that is? A cantor. They're you got the rabbi, you got the cantor.
I just don't like his individual voice. I like all the other ones.
Harsh.
Listen to a
Froggy.
couple rockapella albums.
Thank you.
I don't
Froggy.
think he's a professional a cappella rockapella guy.
I want to hear Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and then I'll know.
We'll have him do that one next. All right, 9.
Yeah.
Can I take a break here, guys? All right, when we get back, final chunk of the show on a Friday. This has been an odd week for us. It's been a very strange week.
Boy, has it.
When we get back, we have to discuss any final preparations for the big MJ Morning Show holiday party at Meat Market tomorrow night. And, of course, all of our listeners are invited. Not at our table, but if you can get a reservation, you can just show up and pay. I mean, we're not going to pay for you, but... Right?
Sounds like a great invitation.
All right, hold on. I want to go through the menu. I want to pick my menu items.
Oh my!
I think. Yeah. What?
What do you do? I'm paying for my own meal. That's it. I'm over it.
Why are you paying for your own meal?
Because you just make. What are you doing? You're going to put so much pressure on Roxanne. You're going to be like, can I get the double lobster and steak and about 7 bottles of wine? How much of a personal tab can I possibly run up at the Meat Market
I'll tell
tomorrow
you,
night?
there's one, I'm not worried about that.
Hold on to the thought.
I have one thing I am worried about.
Oh, you are worried about something
related to you.
Oh, Roxanne is worried about something and me, and at Meat Market tomorrow night because Roxanne and Dig Dug, they are investors in the restaurant. All right, hold on. We're back and a whole lot more next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. If you're making... MJ Morning Show, Q105, 9:31, and this is the final chunk of the show. What do you say? Somebody texted you and said there seems like there's a lot of tension on the show today?
Yeah, and I just said, yep, it's either Friday Cry Day or Friday Fight Day. Fridays are emotional around here.
There's been a lot of tension today. That's
No,
all right.
I don't have any.
I don't have any tension.
It's mainly between you two, Fester and Roxanne.
We made up during the last break.
I don't feel any tension today. I feel fantastic today.
We didn't make up. We just put a little Band-Aid on a bleeding wound.
You got the MJ Morning Show. And Roxanne, you are concerned about me in regard.
Okay.
I don't say regards. I say anyway and not anyways.
We know.
How are you?
So in regard to
You're
our
anti-S's.
No, I like S's. Now,
No, because you're. That's right. You'll pull one on a Davis Islands.
Well, it is Davis Islands. It's not Davis Island. It's Davis Islands. All right. So tomorrow night, the MJ Morning Show, myself, Roxanne, Fester, Froggy, Andrew, our producer, and our significant others, we're headed to Meat Market in Hyde Park. Now, I've never been there. Now, Froggy, none of us have been there, right?
I have not.
So this will be the first time for everyone, and I'm going to Meat Market with the crew because Roxanne suggested we do our Christmas party, our holiday party there, because we're out in a couple of weeks for the rest of the year, and Roxanne and Dig Dug, Roxanne's fiance, they have an ownership interest. They have a percentage of ownership in Meat Market. And Doug. Oh, I'm going to change that. Hold on a second. And meat. Okay.
You know, when I was in high school and we went to a party that was filled with a bunch of guys, we'd say, "Man, this is a real meat market."
Oh, you know, do they have duck
But
on?
wait.
Do they have duck on the menu?
Is there a bunch of guys there?
Do they have duck on the menu?
I have a real question.
Hang on.
I'm distracted by both
And
questions.
duck. And duck. All right.
Quack, quack.
All
You
right,
got to quack, quack.
So what is your real question?
My real question is it a meat market? Like, is there nothing but sausage around the place? Nothing but a bunch of dudes.
No.
See, I always call the meat market sausage factories.
No, but that's interesting. That's interesting. There's a lot of theory and thought that goes into all that because you want to make your steakhouse, you know, men are going to come there, but you want to make it female friendly too, like an environment that women enjoy being in, so that the men come there and find females and whatever, or both, and find whatever.
What is your concern about me at dinner tomorrow night? We're going tomorrow night, the whole morning crew with our significant others. Why are you concerned about me?
Okay, so you I picture it in my head because I'm not saying that we're hosting, but I want it to be a good night fun for everybody.
Well, you are kind of hosting because
exactly.
you have an ownership interest and you suggested that we all go to Meat Market. And
Can you yell at the waiter in front of us and fire him? It'd be awesome.
No, the staff is
you
amazing.
Incompetent bloke!
All right, MJ.
You stupid donkey!
Okay.
This is my
Listen,
restaurant.
hey, they do have duck.
They do?
Leg confit, black pepper cured.
That's right, they do.
breast,
Yeah, I
lemon
don't know why I
Leg
didn't answer you. Yes, they do.
confit, black pepper cured breast, lemon raspberry sauce,
I've had
sweet potato pancake, apricot marmalade.
Umami half duck.
It's one of their house creations.
I forgot about that. I've had it. It's amazing. And I've had it for brunch too.
How can you forget it? You've had it
'Cause
multiple
I've had
times.
everything. Yes.
I just asked if they have duck on the menu because of and duck.
I was distracted by Froggy's meat market question. Okay, but yes, there is duck on the menu. It's really good.
All right.
But I picture us all there having a good time, and our spouses are all vivacious people, so we can kind of take a break from talking, let them talk the whole time, and then it'll be a fun night.
Are
right?
you kidding? I'll put the over-under at 15 for the amount of words I'm going to let Allison say. I'm going to hold court. Are you kidding?
Okay, so but then this is what I'm picturing, MJ. I'm not worried about what you order. I'm not worried about how much, but you are a critic. You're a serious critic, and I appreciate that about you.
I am a serious food critic.
Yes.
I am.
You're going to spit out the food like you say you do.
I'm a very serious interior design critic.
Yes.
I'm a service critic.
I didn't know that about you. Okay.
Yes. No,
those uplights look awful.
The space that a restaurant is in,
What do you know about that?
What do you mean? What do I know what the whole experience is
You
like.
don't know nothing about being a restaurateur like Roxanne does, right?
Yeah, and exactly. And I will tell you, I was the one who made this decision to invest. It wasn't Doug. It was me.
That's right.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, it was me.
Oh, it was. So it was not
Doug.
Not Doug.
I'll tell you what. Everybody I see posting that go to dinner on Instagram, they seem to be at that place.
I can do better. Hold on a second. Not
Doug.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So I'm very, this place is amazing. You're going to love it. You're going to enjoy yourself.
Okay.
The atmosphere is going to be amazing. I can't wait to show you, Mr. I didn't know that about you, interior decorator. I'm going to show you some of the finer points of the restaurant.
Well, listen, Michelle and I were invited to Chris Pont's Friends and Family soft opening of Chris Pont Modern American at Midtown. And I was in awe. The space, the interior design, and what they did at the new Pont.
Oh, great. Now you can compare it.
It's
right,
listen,
right.
Pont has a pretty high. I'm just saying the Pont. They set a pretty high standard with their brand new place.
He's going to great. So he's going to be like Pont.
Where's Pont again? At Midtown.
It's at Midtown. It's right behind the Whole Foods at Midtown.
All right.
Yeah.
So part of the reason I said yes to this is because of Hyde Park, because Hyde Park is the premier location for any dining experience in Tampa. So in any case, I'm picturing you eating something and like comparing this. I'm just picturing you comparing it and like being nitpicky and stuff like that. And so I will steer you to get what I think you will enjoy the most.
That's not going to work.
But can't you picture him like
spitting it out like he does pizza?
But here's what I really want to do.
The food is amazing.
Well,
but
do you know the head chef? Do you know the executive chef?
Yeah.
And the
Gaston?
and the general manager. What I'd really like to do is, for instance, I'd like to try every appetizer.
Oh my God, fat boy!
So the Wagyu dumplings, the roasted escargot, the barbecue Wagyu beef ribs, the prime roasted bone marrow, the slider duo, the roasted cauliflower, the wood grilled artichoke.
MJ's out of control. You can't get every appetizer.
I think they need to bring out every appetizer, every side.
Are you nuts?
Okay.
All right. So, Roxanne, you can't say everything's amazing, even though everything's very good, very good.
Everything he just named. I mean, the appetizers are really good.
So
I would say we could do Wagyu dumplings.
They ought to just bring out one of everything on the menu.
Oh my God!
And
Who are you?
And just put it on the table, and we just kind of like do a buffet style, so everyone can get a little bit of something.
Who are you, DJ Khaled? You can't afford that. That's too much. It's too much, I say.
Yes, Roxanne.
Listen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to act like normal humans.
But wait a second.
And
Hang on. Stop. Hold on. Why would you possibly be concerned about me?
I'm just
want to order the whole menu.
You know, when you kind of try to think a couple steps ahead, what's going to happen in the future.
I'm giving you the setup. I'm giving you the assist. Go ahead, slam dunk me.
And I'm just picturing you with like a persnickety look on your face and rattling off X amount of other New York places.
Are you afraid I'm going to flip the table and walk out?
Maybe.
This isn't as good as. Is it better than Guy Fieri's American Diner? Where people ran out puking.
His disaster in Times Square.
Terrible. All right, honey, let's find a new place.
I'm sure we're gonna have a delightful night.
Yeah.
And I've had numerous people tell me the food is good.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Just
But Guy Fieri's Times Square Diner.
Different story there.
How long did that place last? Guy Fieri's place.
No, I remember opening day. I read an article and people were like, "It's the worst restaurant I've ever been to."
But also, when he does interviews now, some of the interviewers ask him about it.
Talk about it, man. Let's talk about my highlights and my accessories.
Let's talk about my muscle car, my convertible I'm driving around in, man.
Triple D, man.
I'm sorry, Roxanne. Go ahead.
Very important. Very important. Attire. No open-toed deals. No like.
I was going to wear Crocs.
Yeah, I'm wearing my Crocs.
Yeah,
Kim can't wear open-toed shoes.
No, women are fine. There's a lot of leeway with women.
Fester's feet are so fat he can only wear Crocs that expand like spandex.
If it's Saturday, I'm wearing Crocs.
Fester's going to come and look like Huck Finn, barefoot.
Now, I was going to wear just Birkenstock sandals and shorts
You don't own them.
and a muscle shirt. Is that a problem?
It's going full
You need
1980s.
I'm going to give you.
We talked about this. Steve Holland was going to dinner there with Elizabeth Holland. Steve and Elizabeth Holland from the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. And they had reservations, and they are fine, upstanding citizens in the Tampa Bay community. And they turned Steve Holland away because he had expensive, designer, like Italian sandals
Right,
on.
right.
You still see his gross corns.
They turned him away.
It doesn't matter
He's
the
wearing
price.
he's wearing
no.
like nice leather Italian sandals, and they turned him away like he was wearing
Right.
$8.99 flip flops from Walgreens.
No, I sent friends there and they got turned away for attire.
So, is there anything that I wear if I wear?
Well, this what you wear to work every day.
So I would be turned away.
Yes.
I know what you're going to wear. You're going to wear jeans and a button-down shirt.
Yeah, that's it. That's fine. Of course.
So, can I wear jeans to meet
Of course,
market?
of course.
You can't wear shorts?
No. What are you doing? Do you go out?
No.
Yeah, don't wear shorts there. No.
And don't bring root beer. That'll be so trash.
Do they serve root beer?
Will he be thrown out if he walks in with a 2-liter bottle of A&W under his arm?
What is, what is the fountain drink selection at
God, you're
meat
a
market?
child.
Do they have
Can
juices?
he get apple juice? Can he get apple juice in a sippy
You
cup?
can get cranberry juice or lemonade. I get that
Do
from
they
my
have
kids.
juices? You bring your little monsters there?
I bring them there all the time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And yes, I
Do
do.
they have a daycare?
All right. Before we get out of here, folks, so I'm looking forward to this.
Should I bring Hudson?
And
Sure.
I'm sure we'll have a great review for Monday. But I really think they ought to bring out like the signature items. I think they ought to bring out a bunch for the table to share.
Listen.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, but when someone is like offers to do something, then you don't dictate the like. You know.
Am I allowed to pick the wines off the wine
I
list?
already told you. You can
Is it chef
order
named
what
Artie?
you want.
So
Go
I
to
can-
dinner. Like I'm going to dinner. Okay, what do I want on the menu? Okay, and then get it.
Including the wine?
Why are you overthinking this?
All right,
Can we
We're
have
going
the
out to dinner,
staff-
everybody.
I'm sure there's some expensive wines on the list.
Can we please have the staff sing "Be Our Guest"?
And I'm about to sit for my Master Som pin out in California at the Master Guild, by the
You're
way.
right.
So
You couldn't identify Chardonnay from Yellowtail or whatever you drink.
Are you really?
Fine, we'll do a test.
All right. Anything else before we get out of here today?
I think I'm busy tomorrow night.
Me too.
Guess it's just us, Todd.
Hold on. This is going to be Froggy, Michelle, me, and Kim.
That'd be a good time.
That's
Have a good
it.
time.
You guys aren't showing up.
We'll be in Hyde Park. We're going to Goody Goodies right across the street. Have a great time
There
there.
you
Get
go.
some pie.
Hey, listen, On Swan is over there. That's a great place
Oh, there's
as
a
well.
great Italian place there too.
Yeah.
All
All right, so there's one item that I mentioned like 5 times this week and we never got to. There is an online viral video trend where people are hitting folks over the head with frying pans.
That's called assault. It doesn't. That hurts.
That's
It's
what the
not-
chef will be doing to MJ tomorrow night.
No, there's something going on online that they play Back in Black by AC/DC and they hit people in the head while Back in Black is playing.
Really?
Oh yeah, that sound. Dunk.
I got to see this.
Dunk.
Is that true?
Wow, the
Yeah.
Three Stooges are still having an effect on our community.
Yeah,
Right?
this is awful.
All right, folks, do not hit anybody in the back of the head with a frying pan and put the video to the tune of Back in Black by AC/DC. All right, anything else before we get
Yeah.
out of here?
One
Rox?
important thing we forgot to
well,
talk about.
Hold on. Hold on that thought. Fester, Froggy, Roxanne, everyone hold on to last thoughts, and we'll get to those next on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, speaking of financial advisors with... what is your final important word here?
White elephants. I got 2 gifts, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going to make Doug get his white elephant gift. So he got one. I don't know what it is yet. I got one for you guys. It's a good one.
Okay.
You guys have yours? I'm just a reminder. Are you making your wives
well-
do it, or you or asking your wives to do it, or you?
Yeah, Michelle's in charge of that. So I think
Okay.
Michelle, a whole bunch of like packages came from Amazon like the last couple of days. So some gifts
It'll be
showed
good
up.
stuff.
All right. So White Elephant is where everyone brings a gift, and then how does the exchange work again?
Can we just call it a fester exchange?
White Fester.
White elephant.
How does it work again? How do you play the game?
You draw numbers.
Yeah.
And then whoever gets number 1 goes first. They get to pick a gift.
Or keep it or pass
Keep
it,
it or
right?
pass it.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Anything else, guys? Or are we out of here?
We're out of here.
All right, folks, have a great weekend. MJMorningshow.com. A lot of stuff up there. And let's be careful out there.